Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Tears of the Kingdom, the legend of, definitely not Link, because this ain't Link. This ain't Link anymore. Today, we're actually doing depth stuff. I promise we're actually going to the depths today. Look, I'm gonna grab all the Dazzle Fruits, because I need them for the depths. We're doing depth stuff today, because we actually have a mission to do down in the depths. You don't have a Houndoom plush? You don't have a Houndoom plush? So you say that the Houndoom plush is out of stock. Half of my Pokemon plushies I bought on eBay for way more expensive than I should. Sorry, YouTube, we were talking about Pokemon plushies a lot, and I like Pokemon plushies, as you can possibly tell. When do I get Cece's hat? Speaking of stuff that I can wear on, I can have on stream, just to be silly. When do I get Cece's hat to wear on stream? That's what we need. That's what we need. Now, before we go down to the depths. Well, we're going to do stuff related to the depths. If we go over to our missions, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Call from the depths. We have to go carry 4 eyes and throw them into a bunch of holes. So we don't have to go into the depths straight away. We have to do stuff on the surface of the Great Plateau first. And we're just going to trust the random voice from the statue. Before we do any of that, should I do the shrine that's here? Should I do the shrine that's here before I forget it? Because I feel like I probably should. Otherwise, I will likely forget that it exists. So I think we should do that first. Because it looks like it's going to be just over there. Oh dear God, this is an even more complicated version of the one that we've already done. Oh dear God, okay. I can also barely hear the game. I keep forgetting how quiet this game is. One of the quietest games that I've seen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I see the treasure chest already. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Hi there, Treasure. Hi there, treasure chest. What's the best way to actually grab this treasure chest? Will that make it dangle wangle into the middle of it? Or is it gone back off the edge again? It's gone back off the edge again. Look at it go! Woo, 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 woo! Alright, so we gotta spin it this way. Wait. I lost track of where I was spinning it. Shit! What way are we facing this? Okay, we're going this way. Okay, come here. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Rather than bought one from Japan than trust eBay. People have been burned before. I've been lucky with the plushies. So the ones that I bought off eBay were ones that Pokemon Center Japan wasn't selling anymore. Is the issue. Because they were like old as hell. Oh hey, there's a boss fight there. There's also a boss fight like directly beneath us. The question is that boss fight what we actually have to do to continue what we're trying to do for this shrine? Yay! I was really worried it was gonna like fall all the way down. But I did it! Yay! Yay! I didn't fuck up. More old maps. There we go. Gonna guess yes. Oh, actually, the light going from here is over to this. This boss may not have anything to do with what we're actually trying to grab. Okay, that is, wow, okay. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. Bye, treasure chest! Whee! How did it stay on there for that long before it fell off? How did it stay on there for that long? What the fuck? The Pokemon Center allowed Houndoom plushie, so it should be fine. Houndoom must be popular enough to stay there. Charger Bug wasn't. Charger Bug wasn't. I had to buy Charger Bug online. Wow, this, okay. Is that just actually a pathway that sits between the two of these? Wow, this one is much simpler than other ones are done. Oh my god. Hardy radishes. I was about to say, what the fuck am I looking at over there? There's another sky island with the glowy stuff everywhere. One issue with the sky islands is I'm definitely going to lose track of which ones I haven't been to. I'm definitely going to lose track of... Oh, have I been? Oh, yeah, I've been to that one. That's where we did that. Part of me says that the reason why we're doing Sky Islands is if you get a tower, do all the Sky Islands that you can reach when you get the tower. So you know, oh, okay, I have everything. And then, any islands that you weren't able to reach, mark them on the map. That's what my brain says is the reasonable thing to do. This feels like this should be more complicated than this. But I'll take an easy one. Because the last one we did have to spin around in a particular way. We couldn't just make a path that just took us there. But you know, I'll take a simple one. I'll take a simple one. Ta-da! Ta-da! We haven't even taken the rock that's in fucking Tarrytown somewhere, have we? The rock is still sitting in Tarrytown. We haven't actually taken that anywhere. Though to be fair, thinking about it, I don't actually know where to take it. These ones, when you activate the shrine, it gives you the light to tell you where the rock is. But we've only found the rock in Tarrytown. We haven't actually found the shrine spot for it. Could be an issue. Could be an issue. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It is something that does terrify me about this game. How much is it? How much will this like series of streaming it become a 100% LP? If you touch the rock, it should give you the light too. Oh, I guess I've not touched the rock then. I think I've picked up the rock with Ultra Hand. I don't know if I've actually like grabbed it. This felt too easy to have a blessing, but I'll take it. I'll take it for the blessing. Okay. What do we get for our blessing? Ooh, another diamond. Nice. Thing is, diamonds are decent fuse power at 25, but I swear we have monster parts that are equal to that, and you could sell the diamonds. The shape of the diamond makes you want to use it on a weapon, but I feel like it's still a waste compared to what it can sell for. And if you kill like one black moblin, I imagine its horn would be close to, if not better in power. But I still don't want to sell them just yet, because we might still need it for armor upgrades. Though how many armors we even upgrade is also a question. When we'll be able to upgrade the armors is also a question. Who knows how strong the Lynel parts are? We haven't run into a single Lynel. Oh, we haven't even seen one in the distance yet. I feel like I'm playing the game like a basic bitch in terms of I'm sticking to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to, as opposed to going out and exploring into some of the more dangerous territories. I don't know, I feel like I've let the game guide me a little bit more in this compared to Breath of the Wild, but I also feel like this game wants to be a slightly more guided experience than Breath of the Wild. I mean, if you can ignore lookout landing and not get a paraglide, for fuck's sakes. So I feel like the game is intentionally slightly more guided than the previous one. Probably just because of the way there's so many more mechanics to deal with. And just exploring everything for the sake of exploring everything isn't as big of a deal in this game compared to before. Oh, hey. Because, you know, you already know the map. Alright, now the question is, how mean do we be here? How mean do we be? Because I feel like we'd be pretty damn mean. Oh, I missed it. Okay, that one hit me. Okay, I didn't realize how close you were to me. Chest? We don't need the treasure chest. We're doing this because we like killing. The chest has gone flying off the fucking map. It doesn't exist anymore. No, we've been using that spear for so long and it finally broke. The chest is gone, if you're wondering. Oh, Jesus, you're way faster. Whoa. You also do that. You cheaty little bugger. Look, wrong. Wow, you don't even have to like grab it. You just, if you grab the other ones. Give me, let me eat my omelet real quick. I was going to die to the fall damage. I had to be very careful for that. That chest is gone. That chest absolutely fucked up. Oh, I did grab it that time. Oh, I actually grabbed it that time. Plonk! Flux constructs are great. These are fantastic fights. I love them. I love how bullshit you can get with them. Where'd it go? Oh, there you are! Oh, Jesus Christ, not again. No! No! God damn it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Ow! That, okay, that also hurts. That fucking hurts. Okay, but imagine though. Oh, okay. But like imagine though. Wait, where is its weak point? I don't even know where its weak point is at this stage. Where even is it? Can't even reach that one. God damn it. It's so close to being dead. It's so close to being dead. Why won't I grab it? I kinda need you to grab it. Grab it! Grab it! What the fuck? Why is it not grabbing it? Why is it not grabbing it? The grab prompt is there. Oh, hey, treasure chest. Hey, we found the treasure chest. The treasure chest didn't actually launch off the map. Hey, we got the old map. We got the old map. I don't know why I can't grab the thing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I just need to grab the things, don't I? Zono devices. We actually just need to auto build. Alright, here we go. Alright. Here we go. Don't get hit by it while it's doing its thing. Oh, oh jeez. Whoa. You bastard, you almost knocked my thing off the map. Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Get back here, you son of a bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! There we go. Jesus Christ. Hey. Zonai charges and a rocket. Ooh, is that all one piece? Ooh. Level 2 just gives you like 2 giant things next to each other. I still have my strong Zonai longsword. I think we've used it to this. Hell yeah. That, Jesus Christ, it is now 35. It is now 35. That adds 20, plus I got the 5 extra bonus from fusing onto Zonai onto it. Nice. Now we have some powerful shit. I love that fights in this game can be that. Where it's just, hey, in the middle of the fight, I'm building some shit. to get ready to fight the motherfucker. I like how that can just be part of this game. That is so sick. So why does all this exist? So why does this exist here? Where would this take you? There's little islands, because that's where we came from, right? Yeah, we came from up there. Okay, so there's a little island, like, straight above us. Okay. Okay. Let's go exploring while we're here. I promise we are doing depth stuff today. It's just, you know, we were next to all of this and we kind of didn't finish it last time. There we go. Question is, will 2 of these things be enough to take us as high as it wants us to? Oh, they've actually already got... Okay, those have already got ones in there. Okay. Well, we might as well go completely ham with it, right? We might as well just add the rest of them on here. Which also means we're going to need the batteries, so we can be properly leveled up and aligned and everything. Which is definitely what I'm doing here. This could be how you get some of those ridiculously high islands that we've seen. Or the ones that are just absolutely fucked high. Could be that. There we go. There we go. Put this in here. I'm assuming these are flame ones. They look like the flame ones. So apparently from what I learned last time, I don't actually know what they're before. So. Get in there. Get her in there. There we go. Okay. Well, I think we're good. I think we're good. So, let's away. Something that won't break everything. Here we go. Whee! And up, 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 and away we go. Okay, 1 battery's done. Second battery's done. Third battery's done. I may want to attach some more batteries. Like, real quick. Because I don't know how much my charge would actually help. Okay. Definitely think I needed that last one there. I mean, this thing will stay in mid-air. It hovers. Oh, God damn it. I'm impatient. I'm impatient. I'm gonna attach another battery. Ta-da! Ta-da! Hell yeah. What do we get? What do we get? Hey, Katamari! What you missed is us getting a map. We haven't actually done much. We got a rock shrine that we left on last time, which was just a blessing and very easy to do. We fought a boss, and I killed it almost entirely instantly. And then we flew some balloons, and now I grabbed a map. Though I think this is our 3rd map today already. I think that's our 3rd map that we've gotten today. The game really wants me to go to the depths, which I am doing. I just wanted to finish up the part that we were already on, that we didn't finish last time. Oh, Luminous Stones. Which boss? Oh, just a Flux Construct. Level 2, I think it was. Just one of the Sky Island Flux Constructs. Like, we started the stream here. We started the stream here, we got a thing here, we went over here, we fought a boss here, and now we're here. But that's how far we've gone. Topaz, Luminous Stones. Mini-boss, basically. Yeah, basically. It only, like, one-shot me 3 times. That's alright. Thankfully, I'm really good at grabbing all those fairies, right? I've not fucked up grabbing a fairy even once, right? I'm basically perfect at it. So, while we're up here, can we see any other islands that are within range? I can literally check the map here and just go, hey, is there stuff nearby? No. Yeah, this is how we started getting up here. We went from the tower. I think we started on these ones. Yeah, we got to this. We went to over here. Went through all this. So I think we've done all of these islands here. Because I think we started here. And we went through this, and then over here. I haven't been to this one, but based on its shape, I can already tell what it's going to be. Where is it? Is that up further above? It's dark, so I don't think so. I was gonna mark it with this so I can actually work out which direction I'm meant to be facing for it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Do any of these even have like treasures or anything on them? That's another thing to check. But also this does actually go in the direction of where I want to go. Oh, I'm out of wings. Huh. Oh, I'm out of wings. Well, I guess I'm not getting over there. But either way, we got to go to the 4 chasms and do stuff. This one makes the most sense just because it's the highest up. So we'll go to this chasm. Also got to delete this. And I had a treasure chest here for a reason. Good move because Waypoint reveals they're surviving past Vice gone bankrupt due to venture capital fucks. Wait, Waypoint surviving? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, seriously? Holy shit. Oh, okay. No, I hadn't heard that. Holy shit. Nice. I'll totally make it. I'll totally make it. Why can't I attach a rocket to my glider? On my paraglider? Why can't I do that? That one there, is that a different... That's... Oh, that's the one we're looking at, isn't it? Yeah, no, that is actually the one that we're going towards. The one that's right there. I think. They're rerunning his remap. They announced it today. The grand finale stream today. Oh, nice. Nice. So are they going like self-funded or does someone else decide to fund them? I'm honestly shocked this made it. I'm baffled that made it. Self-funded? God damn. God damn. Nice. I'd say I'd check out their Patreon, but there's no way. I guess that Waypoint's like one of the few things I actually read for like journalism for stuff. Guess what? I can't read it, so actually would be a thing. I'm assuming. I assume they're not gonna get enough money from ads, so I assume there's a Patreon or some other fund for it. Anyway, I should probably just via user funding. Damn. I mean, that is one thing that I did see, and I've seen for a lot of things. A lot of stuff that gets shut down doesn't get shut down because it's not profitable. Like, the boss, it's not that the bosses go, oh, well, this is losing us money, so we're not going to fund it anymore. A lot of the time it's, no, it's profitable, but it's not profitable enough. And I think I do remember hearing that Waypoint was one of those. It's not it's not unlimited growth profitable. It's not that. Right, temperature's getting hot? How's the temperature getting high? What the fuck is happening in Gerudo? You made money, but not all the money. What the fuck is happening? You know, I'm making double the money you made last year every single year in a row. Oh, fucking God. Capitalism is a disease. Not that anyone who's watching this is surprised by this. What the fuck is happening in Gerudo? I was here, and it was saying that it was too hot to, like, it was doing damage just being here. The canyons leading up to Gerudo in the last game were not extreme weather. It was the desert itself, which, like, flipped between day and night, because that's what deserts do. The valleys and stuff leading up to it were not that. I guess that's one way of changing how the weather works. Just massively increase the area in which the weather can fuck you. Okay, I also do... I should mark that. That I should mark. That is a treasure chest. That's a treasure chest to mark. There we go. There we go. Anyway, we're not going Gerudo just yet. So let's look at our adventure log. Let's actually read the thing that's here. A call from the depths. A slate of the castle gates on the Great Plateau guided you to the Temple of the Time Ruins. There, a mysterious voice gave you instructions, but who is it? Told you to throw 4 eyes into 4 chasms and carry them to the place beneath the temple where the voice is coming from. So is this just marking the chasm? And I gotta go find the eyes. Is that what it is? It's just marking the chasm, isn't it? I think it's just marking the chasm. So are the eyes somewhere nearby then? Could they be in there? No. No, that was the Korok ones. Okay, no, it is wait. Okay, now I'm not actually sure. No, it's marking the chasms. It's marking the chasms. I was gonna say, wait, is it, what is it actually marking? No, it is marking the chasms. Okay. What do the eyes look like? The statue didn't tell me. Rock? Because it's a statue? Wait, there's multiple eyes up here. There'll be free console, just there'll be premium stuff, like free podcasts and stuff like that. Nice. That is a good news thing to have. Not often that you get good news when it comes to like things like that. I'm getting text messages. Oh, it's just about house things. Just about house things. I like how it breaks into those smaller parts for fusing, and then it'll just break further and just go no. Do we have anything here? Ah! Ah! Okay, they look like eyes. Okay, that helps. What do they look like? They look like eyes. Fair. Fair point. They look like eyes. Okay, that answers the question. Has there been a single thing of, like, in this game so far? Admittedly, it's only been 3 times or so. Have we seen a single thing so far in this game of multiple eyes that hasn't had something inside of it? Alright, so we're just gonna take it down here. Bye! Bye! You have thrown 1 eye into a chasm. Because there's like no gaming sites left that are approaching anything like analysis. Yeah, no, it's games journalism has reached the stage that all other journalism has reached, where it's just reciting press releases and not much else. Okay, given the fact that it told me that I've thrown 1 eye in, I was going to say, do I have to dive in there immediately now and chase it, and then put that one in, or can I dump all of them in there first? I'm going to guess based on what it just told me with an update to that, I can chuck them all in first. That will be my assumption. Though will it be easier to just chuck them in now that I'm here? Because going through the depths while I'm down there to put them back in there might be a pain in the ass. Or at least for this one, because this one has... This is the one that we went through before, and this just has all the minecarts. So this one might be easier to start by just doing this one straight away. Put over 100 hours into the game and somehow I haven't seen this quest. I mean, to be fair, starting it is weird. Starting this quest is weird. Honestly, I'm probably not that far away from 100 hours, which is concerning. You'll have to jump down for each eye if you do so. Come back later and I'll mark the eyes for you to find. Hey, Mark. It's just more so, like, I'm more so thinking, how much of a pain in the ass will it be to get to this chasm from down there? I guess I won't know until we actually try it out. That one has all the minecarts, so it's just how much of a pain will it be to get back to there compared to just going there now. We'll find out. We'll find out. So the next one is, okay, yeah, the other side of this. That's underneath. This shrine, if this chasm is where the shrines are in the original game, which they are, This one is still relatively high up, so jumping into the shrine won't actually help us. Because that is underground. Like under the thing. You know the thing with the thing and the thing and stuff? You know that thing? Yeah, that thing. Can you believe that this is what I do as a hobby? Talking all day. Can you believe that I also work retail, which is just talking all day? The thing with the stuff, yeah, exactly. We all know, exactly. Everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone's having a massive fucking rager over here. I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm just gonna ignore everyone. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Oh, by the way, we're in a cold area. Look at our slutty goth dress with its blue highlights. Fuck yeah. The stuff in the thing next to the place. God, everyone in chat sounds like my mum right now. But to be fair, I probably sound like my mum in that regard too. Cold music in this game with just the occasional dunk dunk. But not like the Law and Order dunk dunk, but like a different dunk dunk. You know what I mean. I found it so funny when Breath of the Wild came out and people were just like, Breath of the Wild's good, but the music's boring, and it's just like, the music in Breath of the Wild is ambient. The music happens at different times to match the vibe of what's going on with like where you are and what you're doing and stuff like that. Just because it's not the massive celebratory music that often accompanies Zelda games doesn't mean that it's like different or bad. Okay, so all of them are gonna, that is the smallest little hole. Oh, Gosley does that, and I have to hold my back from saying use your words. To be fair, I have to hold myself back from saying use your words to fucking customers at work too, so you know. I don't think I'm that much better. Bye! It's fun to just throw shit off cliffs, you know? I love how many of the rocks from the upheaval you can just see scattered around everywhere. They're absolutely fucking adorning the place everywhere. Anyway. Shove the eye in the hole. Shove the eye in the hole. Eye in the hole. Ta-da. Oh yeah, this house that's over here. Oh dear God, what is going on over there? Oh dear God, that is one hell of a mess over there. Yeah, fucking the dude's house. Which is now surrounded by barricades. Okay, that's fun. The old king's house. Very old. He was so old that he was dead. Oh, it's a Yiga house. The spikes are all in place. But do we really need all this? It's not like anybody ever comes through here. Why is there a mushroom person here? Do you have a VOD? A VOD YouTube channel. I really want to start watching reactions to the style of the game. What's up, Gary Jr.? I do. Actually, perfect timing to literally ask. Up in the top. Well, it's gone now. Version 2 LP on YouTube. It's stylized like a Let's Play channel, but it's just a VOD channel. But it is there. Welcome to the stream. Alright, this is like stream 8 also, so there's, you know, a little bit of catching up to do. I'm not looking for anybody, we're not looking for Link! That guy's trouble, and he's got a bad habit of showing up when you least expect him. We can never be too careful. Receive our regular memo from the hideout, a journal containing confidential information. So you guys only. We cannot allow it to fall into enemy hands. Okay. Why is there a mushroom dude there? Which is the question. Also, what the? At this point, Let's Play basically means VOD. Basically, yeah. Basically. Well, that's distinct. Look at the way the Yiga mask is being displayed. Okay. Now, do I just break in? Or do I just snipe them through here? How many explosions can I shove inside this hole? Yell trick or trick. Trick or trick, motherfuckers! Alright. But what if I did this? But what if I did this? Yo, Stacey's hat, I love the Stacey hat. It's fantastic. It's so good, I love it. Actually, no, actually, you know what? You know, we can play trick or trick. Boo. Tee-hee. Alright, now first, I like how one of them could tell that something was going on, but the others couldn't. Oh, Burr, come on, that's not real. Burr! Burr! Burr. Who's there? What, you? Yoling! Thought you'd ambushed, did you? Well, Yoling getting ambushed today! Oh, Jesus! But my bombs! But my bombs! But my bombs! The bombs! The bombs! The bombs! They're working! Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I thought the other one was dead already. I thought the other one was already dead. There, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay. That's something. How'd you miss me? Get fucked, asshole! Yeah, get fucked! Dickheads! Dickheads! Ha ha ha. Yay! Cool attack that you can, like, ghost over. That's cool. Anyway, let me in. Let me go! It's alright, you're free now. I killed them. I've murdered humans. I'm working as fast as I can, please just give me a little more time. Wait, you're not one of them. You chased off the Yiga clan? You mean I can get out of here? Hurrah! So you guys were forcing me to make weird outfits for them. It was awful. Why me? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe because of my reputation for flashy fashion. Only let CC brand threads touch this body. Look at the hat that I'm wearing, by the way. I want this mask fall into their hands, but I can't bring it with me. So would you want to take this? Yiga mask. A mask supplied to members of the Yiga clan. It covers the entire face, keeping even breath sounds to a minimum. Perfect for sneaking, but lacks protection due to its light material. Okay. My first response when I got the starter outfit, I saw that got cute skirt stuck in your pants. You put the skirt, I think we put the skirt with the backless dress and ooh.
Oh.
I think it's decidedly not my style, but it's yours. But if it's yours, more power to you. And it does like this so that I can confess my feelings to the woman who stole my heart. Her name is Nobo. She's beautiful with a fashion sense that rivals my own. Don't think we've run anyone called Nobo. She's probably at a stable somewhere, I think. Maybe.
Oh.
Anyway, we're meant to be, so I know that fate will guide me towards her. Take care now. Hope you find someone to love too. So, okay. If we're at stables, we're gonna check in on a Nobo. Read the Yiga Journal? I will. The Yiga Bulletin. Confidential updates from the hideout. Item 1. Our research division has developed new vehicles. The Gloom Dredger and the Hoverder Mark III. One of these vehicles is damaged. Please contact a member of the research division in the depths right away. Item 2. Is remembered that all espionage agents in the field learn the Earthquake technique. Addendum. The Earthquake technique can only be learned at the Hideout's training area. That feels like it's telling me something specific. Earthquake in the Hideout's training area. Okay, we get to a... okay. Well, 1, what's their hideout? Also, look at the link there. 2, can we, like... learn that? Can we learn that? Also, looking at this picture here feels important. So this is the Great Plateau. So this is where they are now. Plus they're over next to the Lost Woods, way off in Akala, and obviously they're based back in Gerudo. Okay. Okay. So we find more of their outfits. Can we, like, complete that? Can we steal their look? Can we steal their look? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. That is... how would you breathe? I know it says it keeps breathing sounds to a minimum. I'm pretty sure it just keeps breathing in general to a minimum. I don't think it's breathing sounds. I'm definitely here earlier than I should be, based on how much damage everything is doing to me. I definitely should be somewhere that isn't here. But it's fine. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Damn it. Well, how do I get out then? How do I get out? There we go. Nice faceplant, Link. But I got out, and that's the main thing. That's the main thing. I did see over here... not the farming harm, not the pitchfork. These things. The frogs are back. The frogs are back. What are we doing? Oh, right, the eyes. Right, eyes. Yeah, Yago. No, yo, Yago. Feel like no one else is gonna be here that isn't Yago. Why is there just a... oh, I was about to say, why is there a glowing light over here? More Jaeger. The question is, if they just see me hanging around, are they just going to approach me and just, like, force themselves to be like, hey, we're Jaeger, by the way? Because I feel like they would. Do you mind? Do you mind? Leave me alone. Leave me alone! What did I just say? What did I just say? Are they... the bones? The bones! The bones! Get away from me! Oh my god. Go away. Go, I'm just not even bothering with half of the shit, the enemies that we see. Just like, ah, fuck it. Okay. We're at the next one. Half expecting a guardian to actually just come out and shoot me. Be the one guardian in the game. Here we go. The holes are nasty. The holes are nasty. So we're on this. We're on the lookout for an eye, which I do see. No! Okay. Slight issue with time bombs compared to normal bombs when you attach them. Slight issue. I have so few arrows left, dear God. Oh, well, the eye's right there. Never mind. The eye is very easy to find, actually. Not even an issue. Yeah, they're all just right next to it. Discovery. Alright. Bye! But like, B-E-Y-E, because bye, I... Fuck you, I think that's funny. Okay. Question, how many fairies do I have left? Have I used all of my fairies? I've used several this stream already. I think the answer is yes. I seem to have no fairies left. Awesome. Awesome. Actually, how many of the gloom dishes do I have? I have 4 gloom dishes. Might be a wise idea to make more before I dive down. Might be a wise idea before I dive down. This is the thing I was mentioning before about the diamonds. You can fuse the diamond to make a powerful weapon. 1 black moblin is 24 fuse power. Diamonds are 25. So actually using the diamonds to fuse doesn't seem worth it. Unless they have a special hidden function when fused. Compared to other things. Which I guess is possible. The shape of them really makes it look like they want to be fused. Unless you get, maybe you can fuse it to like the magic weapons. Oh, hi, Choo-Choos. Because the magic weapons already bring out gemstones to make them more powerful. So maybe fusing a diamond onto those adds the damage even more. Jesus Christ. On fucking parade. What are the name of these big ones? I haven't actually seen. Boss Bokoblin, okay. Boss Bokoblin. So we want to not fight those. We want to avoid fighting them. I should not be using my robo. Just dad walking his kids to school. I don't want to fight them. They're scary. The thing is that we found a red boss before and we couldn't kill it when it was on its own. Murder School. Hell, even just one of the little ones is a decent amount of effort to kill with what we currently have. I think you might need more hearts. I'm getting the impression that I shouldn't be here as early as I am. I'm getting the distinct impression that I should go into a bunch of shrines instead. But that's not gonna stop me. It's not gonna stop me. I said I was gonna do the depths, and boy howdy are we doing the depths. In the dumbest way possible. It's more exciting that way. I know, when I die miserably and pathetically several times in a row, you get to laugh. Just scoping out enemies. Is there something over there? I see a Korok, never mind. Now, the Korok may activate my murder sensors more than anything else, but it's not an enemy. I believe that is distinctly what we refer to as a victim. I should actually return these ones. I should actually return the Koroks because we now that we know where we go, it's a failure. It's content, exactly. Hey, you know that classic saying, someone who tries 100 times and fails 99 times, they haven't found one way. They haven't found. I'm trying to think of the way to phrase this joke to actually make it funny, which explaining this process doesn't do that. That thing of just like, if someone tries 100 ways to make a light bulb and only one of them works, they didn't find 99 ways that they found 99 ways to make content. Fill in the joke in a way that's worded properly from what I'm doing, and you know what I mean. Like, do that bit that I just tried to do, but like make it actually functional and not bad, like I just did. And you know what I'm getting at. That is really far away, I'll be honest. I'm kind of not bothered. I'm having this issue with Koroks in this game of just not being bothered to take them home. It's a slight issue. If I burned another one of it, it's just as planned. Well, that would be the case. Me burning to death? Planned. Absolutely planned. Look at my fucking name. Okay, I see a bunch of rocks. Okay, it's not there. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, so the finding of the eyes isn't the part of the hard part of this. It's just, you know, going into the depths and 4 separate spots and transporting a bunch of items massively around it. All right, bye. There we go. You don't have to fall eyes into chasms. All that remains to carry them to the depths of the source of the voice. How do I reach the center of this one? Oh, there. That's that spot. That's what over there. Alright, discovery! Okay. We shall save. And we shall dive down. And probably die a lot. I say that, I don't think I've actually died in the depths once, though I haven't done much depths, so that could be part of it. Whee! This is ominous as fuck. It's so fucked up diving into the depths. It's so fucked up. You can touch the gun for like a second before it actually hurts you. I don't trust myself with it, is more so the issue. Okay, so the first thing we need is any amount of light source. Wait, most used. Surely these are somewhere in most used, right? Wow, really? Have I used that few of the big ones? No, okay, I must have just missed it. There they are. There they are. I have like 60. Ta-da! Pose. Pose for days. Okay. They really do make the transition to the depths just like ominous as fuck. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So where are we taking this? To here. We should probably mark this on the map. We should probably mark this with a pin. So, okay. So, yeah, it is that over there. It is what we can see over there. Now, I see all of this stuff for driving. And it only mostly extremely concerns me, the idea of trying to drive the entire way. Only mostly. Also, a big part of the reason that we're actually down here. Zonite. Zonite is a big part of being down here. Because Zonite is the good shit. So grab it whenever we see it. Oh, that's a light route, like literally right there. Nice. Is there? Huh. Either I've completely missed a shrine here, or sometimes light routes can be in spots where there's no shrines. I think that's the first light route we've come across where we haven't seen the shrine above it. I think the big one that was near the actual central mine. I think we've been to that. Not even the Breath of Wild shrine, but it's not there anymore. True. True. Well, that's where the chasm is. Good morning, Krusty Crew. Hey, Doodles. Is that a Krusty burger from Simpsons or Krusty from SpongeBob reference? He came just in time for the horror episode to start. Ta-da! Wow, that did a lot. The light route dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. Hey, that actually hit like the place that we want to go to. That, hey, we finally have this part unlocked. It's a sponge crow. Okay. What's that? I'm not spot on the map to make sure. I feel like I have to. Because this one over here, the last light route we got, is this shrine. So we got that one. So yeah, this being a light route, but we've not got anything above it, is definitely intriguing. I mean, it's in the middle of the gloom is the thing. So it's a bit confusing. Okay, this, we're gonna use these ones. That stamp, that type of stamp is shrine to light route or light route to shrine, either or. We can use, that'll be a specifically different shaped stamp. Oh, that's why I did the heart here. Well, heart was Great Fairy, so we're gonna change it to this one. Ta-da! How many stamps can I place? Oh my god, you can place 300 stamps. Oh my god, I've almost used all my stamps. Maybe we should make a stream at some point of just going around and doing all of the many of the stamps that I've marked, because I already have, like... Oh, wait, no, sorry, no. Oh, it's counting down. It's counting down. I thought I had used 200. Okay, no, I've used like 50. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We can leave them. We can leave them for the future and completely continue to ignore them. No, never mind. We can still do that. We're actually totally fine. I'm amazed at how much the light roots actually give off. It is quite a lot. Anyway, we have a car to build. We have a car to build. Ta-da! Sure, there's no way I'll come back to bite you in the ass. It'll be fine. We'll have six streams in a row that are all just the same thing of just getting that over and over and over again. It'll be fine. Anyway, steaks. Steak. Fuck yeah. Steak. Oh, God. Makes me happy to actually be able to use this again. Fuck yeah, steaks. Steak. Ta-da. I'm just looking up there. Oh, it's the roof. I think it's the first time I've actually, like, noticed the roof of the depths. Best device, most important device. So glad to have it. I'm just, what was I trying to symbolize this icon again? It'll be fine. I definitely remember all of my things that I've done already as is. Maybe, okay, maybe the little thing there won't work. Maybe the little thing here won't work with what we're putting onto there. Maybe not. Maybe not. You can get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stop! I stepped off the ledge. The amount of times I step off a ledge while specifically rotating something is incredible. Absolutely amazing. Oh, fucking, oh god. Gonna have sex with the steaks, and it's gonna be so good. And not just because of their shape, but they're a caring lover too. They care about me being able to actually build cars and it not being a frustrating nightmare. Oh, look at that! Look at it! Look at it! I can actually just place shit properly now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, fuck it. Oh, Jesus. Goddamn, baby. Oh, you know how to treat me right. Jesus. Everyone say thank you, steaks. Maybe don't say it as intensely as I've been saying it. Maybe not to the extent that I've been saying thank you, steaks. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. The thing is, I've actually found the device for them now, so it's gonna be fantastic. Okay, here we go. How easy it is to build this shit with the steaks. It really is. We were trying to build cars for so long, and it was such a pain in the ass. The entire thing was just, we needed steaks. That was just the entire thing. We need steaks. There we go. Now we have a light on the front of our incredibly well-designed car. However, this thing looks great to just like stick on the back. There's our shield. There, we're now going to be we're going to be protected from the elements. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! We're protected from the elements. There we go. There we go. Oh Jesus! It makes me want to. It makes me want to make this look like the roof of like a convertible car shaped like that. I want to make a convertible where that looks like the roof. Jesus. So we see, like, we've got this eye and we've got where it is. Relatively easy, right? So the eye's going to be protected in the back of it. The eye's protected there. And staring at Link's ass the entire time. Can't blame the eye. Can't blame the eye. Getting to this part. Oh, right, I'm on the stake, aren't I? There we go, okay. Alright. Farewell, steak. Plonk. Plonk. Here we go. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! See, we have this sick, awesome fucking car that's gonna pull, like, mad cunt, right? Do we just drive the cuntmobile over to where the other eyes are? Or do we leave the depths to try and go back over to them? That's where the questions come. Because I don't know how difficult and or easy it will be to actually get the cuntmobile to different places. Oh, cool. Taluses. Grove of Spires. Central Hyrule Guards. Yeah, gloomed up enemies are going to be a problem, aren't they? That's also kind of an issue. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was the I hit the puddle thing. If the path's clear enough, that would be a smart plan. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because well, one of them, there's the minecart. So if we can take the minecarts there, then that will be simple enough. Oh, awesome. Oh, awesome. Ever means exist down here and they're gloomed. Fucking fantastic. Oh, awesome. Trees aren't safe. Love that. That's so good. This is a very short sword. It's a very short sword. There we go. There we go. Okay, that doesn't count as material. They're a slightly different tree, but I don't know if they still actually count as an Evermean or not. What I do know is that they add... Okay, it does still count as an Evermean. They add dummy damage, so I'm gonna stick it onto one of those there. Ta-da. Torch the evil trees. Burn down the forests. What have forests ever done for us? I say we burn them and destroy them. Anyway, we're driving up there. My map is not pointing to the depths. That probably would help. Okay, so this giant circle thing that we see here, we're just getting it to this side. Okay. Probably easier. Go this way instead. Oh, Jesus. If you're wondering why I don't have my driver's license, it's because I suffer from debilitating headaches that frequently, like, impair my vision and sense of body control, and it's unsafe for me to drive while that's happening. However, a close runner-up is the fact that I'm bad at it. Great abandoned central. Is this where we fought Koga? So I'm not. Is this where we fought Koga? Because when we fought Koga, it wasn't lit up. It totally is. Okay, this place looks very different now that it's actually lit up. We fought him in a place that didn't actually have all the lights going on with it. Yeah, what I built was like literally right here. Your behavior is a threat. Can I drive over you? Yeah! Sick tricks. Sick tricks over here. Let's go. I've Austin powered the fuckmobile. Which I think he would be proud of. I think if I Austin powered the fuckmobile, Austin Powers himself would be very proud of this aspect, but it is also causing other issues. Anyway, eyeball, wait there. I don't want to leave the eyeball too far from me in case it fucking disappears. Anyway, while we're back down here, look what we can get. And by look what we can get, I mean I have like barely enough for any of this. I'm getting Macca's notifications. Some more coffee. Macca's doesn't know me very well. I might as well get all the ones that I can while I'm here. I'll take them all. I only need 90 to get all of them? Huh. I can actually get quite a few. I can actually get quite a good chunk of them then. I currently have 10. And 100 is per piece, I think. This is why we need to explore so much more of this. And then if you get extra stuff, Zonite can become charges, which can become parts, and then you can use the Zonite to build more parts and just everything like that. I'm now realizing something. How do we get up here originally? The statue's below us, I think? I think the statue's below us? I think. Having this place not lit up when we first got here and only coming through one entrance. Yeah, because we came up from this. So it should be down here. I think we came directly across from it and then... Yeah, there it is. There it is. So this part still isn't lit up because, well, there's a bunch of shit directly on top of this as well. So do I just shove that shit in there? Just shove it right in there. There we go. Ta-da. You've returned one of my eyes to me thus far. After you found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one to me. Ta-da. This is a cool concept for a side quest. This is cool as shit. So now the question becomes to get to the other ones. I think if we go all the way down, that rail there, that should take us to one of them. I believe it was just a rail the entire way to the other one. So that one should be simple. That's the one from the top of the mountain. That's how we originally got here. Question becomes the other two. There is because there's a rail here. However, there's no minecarts on this side actually. Because this would go over to here. That would go over here. So I think following the rail is probably our best bet. Just the massive amounts of gloom that's currently directly in the way is a slight issue. I have this suspicious feeling the fuckmobile's disappeared. Sorry. I know that's crude of me, and I know it's like weird, and I shouldn't do that. It's called the cuntmobile, not the fuckmobile. I'm sorry. I shouldn't hurt its feelings like that. I should call it by what its name is. Feeling like I'm definitely missing some, like, where some light routes could be. Though I guess it's possible the light route could be... Like, there could be a shrine, like, in the middle of this island here. And then that would light up over to this section. So, how much can we just go around? Is the question. With what we know of the map. Yeah, if we go around here, we could probably drop down all of this. Big concerning emphasis on the probably aspect of that, though. We'll see how it goes, right? There's only one way to know how it goes, and that's by trying. Come with me, friends. It's also our first real experience. Jesus Christ. It's also our first real experience of, like, driving a proper car around distances in this. Any other cars that we've built, we've drove for maybe 2 steps and then stopped. Okay, we seem to be close to the edge of the darkness here. So, time for one of those. Roughly where we're going. Okay. No massive obstacles. Actually, a lot less distance than I thought it was to that. Why is that glowing purple? Why is the front of that glowing purple for the mine? It's a little concerning. This will be fine. It'll stay upright, watch. Damn. Damn. See, me having the protection on the back there, actually a wise decision. Keeps it intact, ready to flip over. Much easier. Ta-da! The car's actually just working well. The car is doing the things that I want the car to do. Oh, hell yeah! Look at us go. Maybe we should get some other seats out. While we're here. That second one did very little. There's the eye. What is that?
Yeah.
There is this terrifying aspect of so much of the depths where it's just,
Yeah.
I don't, like, with how dark it does get, you literally just don't have no idea what could be past the darkness unless you can see anything. Okay, before I go to whatever this thing is, I'm going to save it because I have this funny feeling it might just kill me. You're like offering the weapon? This feels like a trap. Like I'm gonna grab this and something's gonna happen. Not broke version. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's another one over here, actually. I missed you as well. Huh. Okay. They're saying they're a fair bit durable. Well, that's intriguing as hell. The music down here makes me feel like I'm constantly in the middle of battle. And like something's about to attack me at any second. Meant so I can knock enemy shields right out of their hands. I found out the these only start showing up once you break a degraded version of the weapon. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize I had used any of the Traveler's weapons. Well, there you go. So yeah, they're like spirits that have protected weapons from gloom and stuff. Interesting. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. I really need to line myself up when I do this. The convertible grows. Yeah. There we go. There we are. So now we're protected. Now we've got protection. There we go. The ideal form of this is just going to be, it's going to be entirely surrounded with another one of these at the front. So if we go down anything, it'll just roll over. This car unironically fucking slaps. It also just functions well. It also has actually been This is like the first thing that I've built in this game that has been actually reasonable and working and looks good. I love how those pieces come together. I love how those things come together. Now the question is, can we drive back? I trust the Cumbermobile. Pin my ride Hyrule edition. Turns out the best way to make your car look awesome, whatever's meant to be on the bottom of the car, shove that on top. There we go. I trust the Cumbermobile. I should probably not trust the Comfort. Maybe. Wait, no. We can do this. We can do this. I've had some people, not many. Oh, I can't even reach from here. Wait, yes I can. Perfect. I've had some people just be like, you swear too much. Or you say cunt too much. And I'm just like, you farts cunt. Come on, get up there. There we go. There we go. Maybe 90-degree angles aren't super navigable. Are you doubting the power of the Comfort? Do you realize how many times this car has gotten delayed? Are you aware of the pull that this thing has? You say cunt too much, you're Australian. If anything, you don't say cunt enough. Exactly! Exactly! The center requires a little finesse. Look. Anytime you get some cunt, it's gonna require some finesse, right? Okay, now actually, wait. There we go. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. This is going on top. There we go. This is being saved to our auto builds, which I think will make it the last thing we can save to our auto build, because the Comfort will always need an eye on top. No! Shit. Sorry, we can rebuild. We have the technology. The Comfort, when we carry this into the future out of here, we need to make sure the eye's on top, because the eye on top is out looking for it. I'm passing out. Have a nice night, folks. Good night. Good night. Someone clearly got sick of me saying Comfort too frequently. Favorites are full. All right, I made that. Right, I forgot about the Addison box. Right, the Addison box took up another favorite, didn't it? Right, the Addison box. Yeah, that did do a thing. All right, we get rid of this thing. We get rid of that one. There we go. The Comfort needs the eye on top, because the eye is the thing that's looking for it. So that's what we're gonna do. Our car is just going to end up having the hood ornament from the tower. That's gonna be on the front one that pans down, and the eyes on top out scouting for us. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic. This is gonna be our beast that we take around all of Hyrule. We're just getting ready. We're just getting ready. We're getting our car prepped. There we go. Can I just drop this down here without it rolling downstairs and rolling away from me and me crying? Yes, I can. Perfect. I'd assume carrying something physically with your hands over Link's head would be slower than doing the Ultra Hands. Because I'm pretty sure your movement speed slows for that, and definitely slows for this, but not massively, I think. I hope the statue isn't going to get mad if I put the eyes in the wrong spot. I hope I haven't, like, fucked up the vision and put the left ones in the right side and the right ones in the left side, and then, the motherfucker just has to look sideways, like, mirrored for the rest of his life. I hope so. Though, to be fair, he's a statue. He's going to be looking at the stairway mirrored, and it is, symmetrical. So I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. You'll just think that Link's left-handed all the time. Which, up until, like, Skyward Sword, Link was left-handed, so... So it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, really, when you think about it. You know, I thought this was going to be a way bigger issue than it has been so far. I really thought getting all these things would be a way bigger issue. It's almost like, I think it was Twilight Princess, but only the Wii version. That is true. But also, the entire world is mirrored in that. Sorry. I find that one of the funniest game design problems that's been overcome in history. How do we make... Okay, we're making Twilight Princess. We're porting it from the GameCube to the Wii. But Link's left-handed, and most people are going to be using the Wii Remote in their right hand. How do we fix this? Well, we could flip Link's model and make him do all of that, and then testing out. Okay, that actually interacts with some of the worlds in negative ways. Fuck it. Mirror literally the entire game. It's genius in how stupid it is, and it's amazing. It's so awesome. So I believe, yes, you can see this railing here. This is how we got to this one. So that one's going to be simple enough. Now it's just getting to this one, which seems like it's going to be around just like a cave entrance here across the trees. Maybe? Kinda? Also, there's this thing here. I don't know what that color means down here. What is that? What does the color green mean down here? Is there water down here that's like not gonna kill me? I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Sorry. Sorry. Well, I guess... No! No. I'm great at driving. Don't worry about it. Stop stressing. I'm great at driving. I'm so gonna die down here. So the issue is that I'm doing things stupidly because I find it funny. Because I'm an asshole. So the problem is that me just fucking around in ridiculous ways, trying to solve some of these issues. I think we go down there. I think up there is probably where we can go. Me solving some of these problems in the ways that I'm going to be solving them, we're gonna hit a point where I'm just going to do something stupid and it's going to get me killed. That'll be what happens. Oh, Jesus. But we'll be fine. But we'll be fine. I still can't believe that this is what the fucking game is. Not even just, oh, I'm building a Cuntmobile and I'm driving it around. Just the depths as a whole. Like, wow. Till then, let our stupidity guide us. You say this, Mark, as if once my stupidity bites me in the ass by fucking me over, I'm not going to just continue being stupid, but try to slightly reorientate how, like, the specific ways I'm being stupid. That's the issue. That's the issue. Me being stupid doesn't stop me from being stupid. Me being punished for being stupid doesn't stop me from not being stupid. It just makes me being stupid in a slightly different way. And hell, half the time, that doesn't even work, and I continue stubbornly insisting on doing the same thing until it fucking works. By the way. Oh, wait, that's a completely different piece. Oh, that's a completely different piece. Oh. Yeah, there's two of these. There's ones that have the little wheels and the little sloped ones. Okay. We have doors now. Could be used on a shield. Put this on a shield. There's another one over there. There's another one over there. There we go! There we go! Look at our car! Look at my fucking car! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I love my car. I love my car. Oh, they're the little wheels. And some fans. Oh, no, that one broke. Have I got a spare shield that doesn't have shit on it? I do. I do. I forget, do you need to see in front of you to drive the car or not? I can't drive, so I can't answer that question for you. But I don't think so. Based on what I've seen when other people drive, I don't think vision is an actual necessary aspect of it. Again, based on what I've seen, I don't think so. Wow, wait, it's actually called cart. Oh, it's called, I thought it was actually called cart. No, it's cart. Cart shield! Yeah, look at it go! What if shield but bigger? What if shield but bigger? Hell yeah. Cart shield. What did that even add? They didn't add anything. I don't actually know if you get any defensive boost from adding anything to shields. Legend of Zelda Kart Racer. Now we have a proper oh, because the wheels are out the front, aren't they? Yeah! Wow. Oh, you're totally right. Oh, you're totally right. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, yeah. Shield surfing. Buh. Kick at the fucking, Okay, sorry. I gotta erase this car. Oh, that one has the eye on it. Okay, when we pick up the other eye, remind me to stick it on top of this. Our car is advancing. We're taking our car even further beyond. Wait, oops, zone 9. Now, does it make it a little difficult to get out of the car? Yes, but I genuinely think if we stuck some shit onto this car, for weaponry and stuff, we could fight some shit off and just absolutely tear up shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, where am I going? I should probably mark it. I'm going the wrong direction is where I'm going. Oh, actually, no, because I gotta go around. Okay, so basically I just pivot to the side from here. Go on this way, basically. You know, so I can actually know what's around here, let me get one of these. Oh, okay, okay. I was literally about to say the words, there's been shockingly few enemies. I was literally about to utter those words out of my dumb fucking face. I guess these are just these basic enemies. Skull enemies. Literally about to say, there's been hardly any enemies. But from what we've seen so far, I don't know if there's actually that many just enemies traveling the depths. Like just hanging out. I think most enemies that we've seen in the depths so far have been at the encampments. Or like massive amounts of Yiga just blocking a place because they're pricks. Okay, so we are having... What did I hit? Oh, I hit a Talus, I think. Huh, hitting a slight issue of... I don't actually know where this is. I don't actually know where to go. Is it up the top, or is it lower down? Oh. Oh, there's a... Wait, no, that's this one. No, that's way off. Is there a gap there we can go through and I just can't see it? I think that's what's happening. I think there's just a little bit of a gap there that I can't see, that I haven't been able to actually see. Also, yes, I do see the problem. I see the problems that are up there. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way through that. No, there's no way. There's no way through it. It's basically directly ahead of us. This looks like it's at roughly the same height of where we are now. Going around through this is probably going to be our best bet. Going through here is probably our best chance. So, now the war machine starts. Now the war machine starts. Damn it. So the thing is, I can't make a massively over-the-top war machine because I don't have the battery. And to get more battery, I need to be down here in in this area to do this. So we're in the right spot to... No, not a hydrant. Well, I wasted a hydrant. There we go. Well, the hydrant can also move out. We don't need the hydrant. Okay, here we go. Sup, bitches? Sup, motherfuckers? Yeah! Eat shit! stuck in my car. I'm stuck in my car. Okay. That isn't actually gonna do much damage. I don't want to use these things. I want to fuse things to those ones first before I use them. Actually, this will work. And battery's back, baby! War Machine! Go! Oh, Jesus, there we go! Oh, did the random laser actually get one of them? Amazing. Fucking incredible. Absolutely beautiful shit. Let's go. Lizalfo's horn. A thin, sharp, knife-like horn. Attached to a weapon increases its attack power, or cook it with the credit to brew an elixir. Lizalfo's tail. Basic tails. Talons. Oh, Lizalbo. Reinforced by the bones of a large fish. A marked improvement over any other standard wooden bow. So, making cars that can attack with homing laser beams, effective. What I'm learning is that that shit just works. Don't think many people could have seen the outcome of Twilight Princess. Sequel to this thing. Sequel to Breath of the Wild, and just being like, oh yeah, driving up to an enemy encampment with hardcore weaponry. That's what we're doing. And just demolishing shit. Yeah, that's just get a car, build a car, and go up and murder them. That's just how the game actually functions. I love that this is what Tears of the Kingdom actually is. How do you make this game feel different from its predecessor? Yeah, that's... Bang, bang. That's one hell of a way of doing it. Yo, I gotta break metal boxes at these enemy encampments more. That was fucking 11 arrows. Which I've been running dangerously low on, so it's nice to have them. Bam. So much Zonite as well. So much Zonite. Yo. Bam! Hell yeah. Large Zonite, nice. I think we still need 3 large Zonite to actually get our thing from it. I believe. So, the issue still remains of where the fuck are we going? The issue remains, where the fuck do we go? Because this track here, this is the one that we first came down. This is how we first got to this place. Is it there? Because if it's there, how the fuck do we get back is the question. Because I feel like it's that. Like that little outcropping there. Yeah, that definitely would lead to this. And then it's just how do we get out of there that becomes the question. We may be losing the Cuntmobile. Though the Cuntmobile has absolutely performed admirably. But I think we might be losing it here. God, just the sounds down here of just a... unsettling, to say the least. Unsettling as hell. Like, overall, it's not that actually, like, concerning or worrying or terrifying or anything down here. But it's certainly off-putting. That being said, we could so easily run into some shit that indeed turns out to make it concerning and terrifying. I've mentioned a couple times about how our enemy encounters so far have been on the simpler side of things. And I feel like that's probably because we're meant to be in the tutorial areas of the depths in the first place. I mean, the first one we... Oh! Hey! Hey! We found these things before. We came across these things before. I mean, look. These aren't gloomed enemies. These are just like basic things. They're cute. Picture, you're right. You're totally right. Little frogs. Little frogs. There we go. They're adorable. And they're dead. Don't fly away. I know they drop Zone Knight. First ones we kill, they drop Zone Knight. Ah, shit. Ow. Wow, they barely even damage you. Okay. You just murder them for their body parts. That's all it is. That's all it is. Oh, that's why this one has like. That's why this one's like really inaccessible compared to the others. It's meant to be you dropping it from above, and then you glide over to the middle. God. When we first came here, we really went to the one that was the furthest away from the actual mine. We really did. It very much ended up being what we did. To be fair, it was also the easiest one to actually get to the center because it's literally just riding a single minecart, but you know. There we go. Poor Comfort. I'm sad that we have to leave it behind. You know, the Comfort Meal served us well. However, it'll live on in our memories. And by our memories, I mean the literal memory that we have for the auto builds, because it's also just something that we have access to in there. I don't want to use rockets on this. I feel like that's going to be overkill. I feel like the rockets will be overkill and send me way further than I need to. I feel like they're a trap. So I'm not going to do that. We'll decorate it with everything. I have the fan lane as a thing. I could have just gone around this one. Shoop, 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 shoop. Pick up all the fan plant parts. And then just added the parts that I'm putting onto there. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I forget that we picked up, like, the schematic thing. Which, by the way, schematics are just yet another collectible for this game. Have you truly completed this game if you don't get all the schematics? Alright. Bye, Comfmobile. Now, could I take it with us to our next destination? Yes, it's just the next one's purely minecart. It's gonna be a lot easier to just drive. So can I land up here? Yeah, let's go. There we go. It is funny how if you just put a steering stick onto the wing, it actually just goes wherever the fuck you want it to. Including up. Including up. That's what I mean about the sounds here. Those sounds that just go woo, woo, woo. Like, there's just constant ominousness when it comes to this place. It always wants to keep you on edge. Even if there's nothing actively fighting you. And BAM! There we go. There we go. You've returned 3 of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, bring every last one to me. Are there mines down the carts down the bottom? Because I'm now realizing I'm saying that we can just take the carts over. I actually don't know if there's carts around here. I'm now realizing I don't actually know if there's any on this edge of it. Because there was the minecarts that we got from before, but to go the other way there wasn't any. I may have dismissed the Commonweal too hastily. Also, by the way, yes, there's just actually also water down there. Which I guess makes sense. Just not something that occurred to me that, oh yeah, water would just be hanging out. There are several of these glowing flames around. What the fuck are they? I'm concerned that these are bad, dangerous things. There's been a number of those so far. I kind of don't want to fuck with them because I'm scared. I am the little bitch. I don't want to fuck with them. They big oppose? Okay, well that was a rhetorical question, but... Ultra par. fuck with them. I don't like fucking with things. Run away, I'm scared, I'm a bitch, I'm running away forever. Ah! So we're gonna dive down here and hope there's a minecart. And if there's not, I don't know if it may be easy. If there is no minecart down here, it may be easier to actually go up to the sky, dive to the top of the mountain, and go from there. That would probably be easier than actually just trying to work our way around again. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. We're getting a lot of boats. How much poets did we need for anything that we found at the lookout landing thing? 45. 45. Minecart? There's a minecart! Pog! Pog! Everyone say Pog! Everyone say Pog! Everyone say Pog! Pog! There we go. This is why I'm not a musician. It's not because I lack musical talents or creativity. It's that when I tell the crowd to do something, they don't do it. 150 for something for the dark shirt? Oh, yeah. We can become Dark Link. Yeah, that was the thing. That is... Oh, I was about to say, that is just a creepy, weird white thing. That's not a Pog. And then it turned around and went, Poggers. And then it's like, oh, okay. Okay, it is actually a Pog. I thought, oh, there's no minecart, actually. Never mind. I need everyone to rescind your Pogs. I need everyone to rescind their Pogs. There is actually no minecart over here. I saw this bit of rock and thought it was a minecart. It turns out there is actually no minecart here. The Pogs need to come back. I was about to say, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's its hand. It's its hand. Gop! I need everyone to re-swallow their Pogs. There's definitely better ways of pressing that, isn't there? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. So the easiest way to do this, I genuinely think, is to dive from here and dive back down. So we're gonna do that. Health advisory, please do not swallow Pogs. I was about to say, they're just sounds that we make in Twitch chat. What do you even mean? And then it took me a couple seconds to remember that Pogs are actually the token things. Oh, yeah. Okay, question that is going to sound weird. Because I'm now realizing I don't know if this was how Pogs worked in other countries, or whether it was how Pogs worked here. So this question's going to sound weird. How did you get Pogs? Was it as pomegranate, orange, grape juice? How did you acquire Pogs? Like, when you went to purchase Pogs, how did you obtain them? A thing that I can ask my chat, because my chat, like me, is old and ancient and, you know, foot in the grave already. So when I ask my chat, how did you acquire Pogs? I'm going to assume at least someone in my chat did. Like, has gotten Pogs. You assume I'm old enough to have purchased Pogs? Are most of us, like, similar ages? Well, there's like a bunch of us are. Either packs from stores or something from comics. Okay. Okay. So different. Okay. I know the mess is being sold in little foil packs. Okay. They may have existed here. Originally, they were actually in juice lids, I think. Okay, that is closer to how I got them. Now, I wasn't super into Pogs, so I could be wrong about other ways of acquiring the Poggage. However, I knew of one way to get Pogs when I was a kid, and that was... Is it Tarzo's? Actually, you know what? It might be Tarzo's. Now that you say the word Tarzo, maybe I am thinking of Tarzo's instead of Pogs. Because Pog juice, pomegranate, orange, grape, although I think they're originally from milk. I might be thinking of Tarzo's now that you mention it. Because the way I knew to get Pogs was inside packets of chips. You could buy it, you'd buy a packet of chips. Don't I have cold gear on. It's cold enough that I require 2 levels of it? What? I'm gonna cook this instead then. There we go. Now we're fine. Huh. Is that because I'm high up? It's because I'm high up. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, do I have to dive? Okay. Leaving made the eye come back. Okay. The eye came back because I left. Okay. Follow the eyeball! Follow the eyeball! Oh, do you remember Pogs was in milk caps like back in the 40s when milk had cardboard caps? Okay, I didn't realize Pogs were that old. I was thinking of like the 90s era of Pogs. Okay, I didn't realize Pogs were that old. Jesus. This is one of the scariest places to dive into for this because everything around you is completely and utterly gloom. There's nothing that isn't gloom when you come down here. This is definitely one of the most terrifying spots for this. Yeah, it might be Tarzo specifically that I'm thinking of. New Pogs, when they came back on style and had Alpha on them. So I only know they had Alpha on them because of The Simpsons. Okay, I didn't realize Pogs were that old. But yeah, it might be Tarzo's that I was thinking of. Because I didn't know Pogs in terms of like your normal, basic, ordinary Pogs. But I knew Pogs as things that you get in packets of chips. So yes, I might be thinking of Tarzo's. Because that name does sound familiar. 90s, Pogs was started by the Pog brand Juice. Apparently it was started by a milk company who was reusing the same cardboard caps. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. We're all learning today. Because the big one that, I think there was a few different types of it, but the big one that I knew that was popular when I was in like primary school were the Dragon Ball Z ones. Dragon Ball Z were the popular ones that I knew. But they were extra special because they weren't just the circle discs. They were circle discs that had like spikes on the side of them. And they were basically like little, like tiny little thick cardboard Beyblades more than anything. The idea was they had little things on the side and you can spin them and stuff like that. Or you could join them together. That's how I knew Pogs, at the very least. But again, they may be Tarzo's. They may be Tarzo's. Let me just have a look at Tarzo's on the Google while I'm thinking of it. Tarzo, yeah, 100% Tarzo's, yeah. Yeah, because they were distributed with Frito-Lay products. So yes, I'm thinking of Tarzo's. I'm thinking of Tarzo's. Though I'm not seeing the Dragon Ball ones that had the spikes on the side. Oh, some of them had the gaps inside so you could like stick them together as well. Yeah, I'm thinking of Tarzo's. Researching Tarzo's what you're thinking of. Yeah, what I had was Tarzo's. Because yeah, Frito-Lay, so it was all the chips. Yeah, I had Tarzo's. That was the one that specifically I had. I like how when you search Tarzo's, people are looking up milk caps and Beyblades. Well, there you go. So I see one here that's of Cell. This is the Dragon Ball one. These are the big ones that I knew. Though that doesn't have any sticks on the side, so I don't know what I'm thinking of for that one. That has like little thing. Ah! These are the ones! Okay. This one... So, okay, these apparently also count as Tarzo's. You got them the same way. But this is the one that I got when I was a kid. Collecting colorful cardboard and then fighting people to acquire the ones that you wanted. So, the big thing in school was the Dragon Ball ones. Simpsons Tarzo's that were holographic. That relates to what I'm about to say. The one that I cared the most about, because it's me, and also the only one that I finished... And I wonder if my mum still has the completed album with all of them in there, because I got every single one of them. Pokemon Tarzo's! Holographic Pokemon Tarzo's! And if you had, like, this is just a Lapras one that just came up while I was searching this. But if it was an evolution, but if you had a Pokemon that evolved, the hologram would change, like, the holographic thing would change between the evolutions. So it would look like a fucking Animorph. This is the one that I collected the entire series of, and I had the binder that you stuck them all into. My mum may still have that. I don't know if that was one of the things that my dad, that was, oh, Jesus Christ. There's a number of things from my childhood that I don't have anymore. Oh, God. That I don't have anymore because my father would have kept them when I moved out of his place. Because basically when I moved out of my dad's place, I didn't get a chance to take much stuff with me. No, don't you dare! Don't leave without. No, don't leave without me. Hit the fucking head. Come back here. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Get back here. Naughty. Now think about what you've done. Jesus. See, that may be one of the things that my father kept. I'm not sure. But maybe my mum also has it. But I had the full album completed for it. I still liked the Dragon Ball ones. I still was a fan of Dragon Ball growing up. But the one that I was just like, I want to get all of them. I want to catch them all. That was the Pokemon one. Because it's me and it's Pokemon. The weird thing that... and I don't know how this happened. Whether it was just like a supply distribution thing that went weird. If it was somehow faked. Which if it was somehow faked is a whole other side of wildness. The thing that I remember distinctly, for the Dragon Ball ones specifically, was the oddity of this one particular chip stand, or one particular like kiosk that we could go to. There was this one particular like football oval, like kids football oval, and they had a little kiosk to sell your little snacks and your meat and your sausage rolls and your meat pies, because back in Australia you can't, and stuff like that. But the weird thing, and I don't know whether, again, how they bullshitted this, or whether it was just actual luck, just pure coincidence, or whether it was like an actual distribution error. But this one little tiny little kiosk at this one particular oval, if you bought the chip packets from there for your Dragon Ball Tarzos, you would always get one of the super rare ones. Every single time. Every single time you'd get one of the super rare ones. And I don't know how that happened. Because other kids at school were saying it, and I didn't believe them. And then I went to the place, and I was just like, oh shit, wow, okay. Yeah, no, I bought a packet, and I got that. And then I went there again, and I'm like, oh god, I got another one. And I don't know how that happens. Did I just miss this treasure chest last time I was here? Wow. You can tell how terrified I am of the depths. There's basic stuff that's right next to where I've been that I didn't get. Though, I didn't have the light route last time that I was here, so this was probably pure pitch black darkness. See, I don't know how that happens, but it definitely did happen, and it was kind of wild. And awesome. And awesome. Whoa! That's a big deal! Yo! Holy shit! Miner's trousers. These bioluminescent pants on these trousers shed light on where you step. They come in handy when walking in darkness. We have glow pants! Let's fucking go! Glow pants. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I got shiny balls on my legs. Oh, this just goes down. Oh, that just goes like down into another entire cave system. I'm not gonna do that now because I need to transport the eye, but that is something to also check out. Glowy pants. Glowy pants. I don't have the Carmobile to get those rocks. I don't have the Carmobile for those rocks, sadly. Depths is terrifying. Depths makes me shit myself. Okay. Away we go! So this might be the furthest away eye out of all of them, but it is the easiest because you oh, okay, there's a hole in the wall there as well. God, there's going to be so much to the depths to explore. It's kind of terrifying. Oh, hey! Jesus. I do appreciate how well recall works for just that. If something just moves slightly out of the way, you can just do that, and then it will just work again. It works out very well. It makes me very happy. Here we go. You wait there. Pose! Pose! And so, something that, I mean, so far at the very least, something that I do like about the depths, because it is so terrifying, it does seem, to somewhat extent, kind of optional for this game. Like, obviously, if you want to clear objectives, upgrades your stuff, you'll need to come down here. But in terms of, like, main story, you gotta do some of it for the camera. But I don't know how much you'd actually need to be down here to, like, clear the main objectives of the game. Like, obviously it's going to help you. You get more Zonite stuff, which helps you in various ways for just having more battery. There can be other good shit that you get down here. Like, obviously, coming down here helps, and you get your good rewards for it, for coming down here and stuff like that. But it does seem that, in a number of ways, if you just don't want to deal with the depths, you're not going to be, like, completely screwed because of it. Which is nice. How much story have we done yet? That is true. That is true. Don't actually know how much story we've done, so therefore I guess I can't actually say that super certainly now, can I? However. Probably depends on how much Zonite stuff you use up above. Well, that's the thing. I feel like Zonite stuff is also a thing that is, in a lot of ways, somewhat optional. The game has so many fucking ways of dealing with basically any problem you encounter in any capacity. That if there's stuff that you just don't want to deal with, you just don't have to deal with it. Which for something like this, because people may not come into a game like this signing up for this shit, so they just want to ignore it and just like miss out a couple things for it, then like, okay, that's fine. Have you ever thought about streaming House Flipper? Very much not my style of game for a streaming thing. But those type of not sandboxing, but like those type of simulator type games. Not my kind of thing for streaming. Big story, expansive experiences are kind of my thing for streaming. We got the eyes! We got the eyeballs! You've returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons, I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me. And here you are. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. Whoa. Quests you can learn to 4 shrines would make sense because of the 4 shrines in the Great Plateau. That is awesome as hell. Now I can live again. Time to take over Hyrule. Statue comes to life, starts menacing everything. Yo! The strength that you have chosen will be yours. Yo, that is so cool. You go to the 4 shrines, you do an objective with the 4 shrines, and ta-da! Free fucking heart container. Nice! Nice. Heart container. Restore some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum hearts by 1. Yay! Boop. Ta-da! Your wish is granted. A call from the depths complete. Nice. You revive my spirit's 4 vessels. Make an offering. Oh, so you are still just one of these as well. Of opposed to me, spirits that also return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am the one who returns all opposed to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, as the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you've encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. Oh? My brethren and I have combined our power to create the Tunic of the Depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. So it's like a new thing. That's what we saw before. Tunic of the Depths. Gloom resistance. Gloom resistance. Yo! A tunic acquired by offering pose to a strange statue found in the depths. Woven of monstrous materials, it offers some resistance to gloom. Yo! And yo, you can just get the magic weapons down here too. We can just get more of the magic weapons down here with 100 pose. Nice. Sound good for depths exploring? This works out well. This works out very fucking well. Absolutely, I'll take that. I return the lost spirits to the afterlife. So, given that this isn't a... I imagine things in this game are going to be... Unless it's obviously not a full set, I imagine a lot of things will be a full set. It might be a case of... Because he said, speaking with the brethren above, combining their powers makes the Tunic of the Depths. So maybe if you find more of the little post statues above, that's how you can unlock the pieces of this armor set that are beyond that. Seek my brother in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. Well, the game literally just also told me that what I just predicted is also actually true. So there is also that. There is also that. The game literally also just told me that. Hey! Sitting a quest by offering bows of strange statue from the depths. So open watch materials. Buy some resistance to gloom. Ta-da! So it will just recharge on its own. Okay, so yeah, you get like 1 heart of gloom resistance, and then I imagine, given the size of the bar and 3 armor pieces, you'd get 3 pieces of resistance to gloom by just running around, and it will just recharge on its own. Awesome. Before we do any further depth stuff, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll come back. I don't want to just like fuck around in the depths just haphazardly. I mean, I partially do, but I feel like we should try and go for some of those X's that we have on the map. See how feasible it is to do some of that. So we'll come back and do some of that. I'll be back in a second. Do you reckon I'd get in trouble from YouTube if I titled this episode on YouTube "The Cuntmobile's First Ride"? Do you reckon that'd get me flagged? Like, as a, hey, don't do that kind of thing? Probably. I'm now realizing that the closest X is actually stupidly far away. Now actually looking at it, it is quite the distance to our nearest X. So this is our objective. So our objective is to go over here. Now something we should do, because you're saying looking for light roots, that is a very good idea, and we should also do that. So I think we just mark a bunch of these that are somewhere across roughly where we're going. And this is what we can follow. We haven't even... We're gonna go back to this shrine and do this shrine at some point. We haven't even done that. We passed that shrine so long ago. And we still haven't even done it. Jesus. I mean, we can also physically see the light roots. If we pass any others. We could also physically see a bunch. So, which way are we going? We're going that general direction. No idea how well it will work to just go in a direction down here. But we'll see how it goes. I just don't know how much that works in the down here. We haven't done a massive, like, we haven't gone past the boundaries of where you would be expected to start a journey down here, really, or anything like that. So in terms of just going somewhere, how much are we going to be stoked by just massive amounts of gloom? How much is there going to be just things that block us? Obviously the area is going to be like relatively open and stuff. Did this already refill? This already refilled. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. I guess it's like every in-game day or something. Oh, I got 2 pieces. We're so close to getting this one. Another one of those. Also, no car down here. And my Cuntmobile is gone. I just spent on my Zonite, so it's not like I can just force make a nonsense one. Ah, well. Ah, well. Onwards we go. Just see what happens, alright? It's alright. I'm wearing protection now. We're safe. So this is where we went before. To go over that way. So there's my issue. Like, look over there. It's just nothing but gloom everywhere. So getting from, like, across large distance in here without jumping down a new chasm, how well or poorly will that actually go?
Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't notice me. You don't notice shit, Captain! Oh, shit, you have armor. Okay. Well, something half decent to attack Rex with. Okay, so this is also a thing about the enemies that I did not realize. It's wearing rock armor. So normal attacks aren't actually getting rid of the armor. Oh, I added two-handed weapon. Yeah, whoops. Ow! Ow! I'm forgetting because I got the big weapons out. I don't actually have a shield out. I gotta get the shield out. In here for them boys. I mean, this is hammer. I should probably parry that, eh? No, you don't! No, you don't! Flurry rush! When I land eventually. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Not something I realized, but something to definitely keep in mind. Armor types follow rules of normal destructibles, where you need certain types of objects to actually hit through things. Well, there you go. Look, we're learning new stuff all the time. Might as well drop that one for this one, right? Might as well. I should have made way more gloom food. I should have made way more gloom food before coming down here. Actually, wait. No, I do want this for a second. Wait, how many rock things do I have? Where's the broken one I just dropped? There it is. You know the giant fucking thing that's over here? Yeah, that's the one. No, I want this one. I'm gonna pick up the Evermean Longblade as well. What can I get rid of for that? Yeah, equip this for a second. That's what I do. Because this is gonna break soon anyway, so I might as well get as much use out of it as I can, right? There it goes. And another large zonite. Perfect. Perfect. Now I can grab that one. Arrows. Okay, well, arrow, but alright. Alright, be that way, I guess. Zonite! Oh, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, calm down. Let's do it this way instead. Let's be smart about this. Boom! Oh, got rid of the zonite too. Wait, no, it just launched it. It just absolutely fucking launched the large chunk of it. Hell yeah. It just shot out that motherfucker really far. It's fine. I'm wondering about the gloom protection. I have this funny sneaking suspicion. The gloom protection will only apply to, like, it'll only refill with light roots like our normal gloom hearts refill. I was thinking it was going to be timed based on my refills when I put it on, but that may not be the case. There we go, Granspo! Hey, that's 20! Glowing Spirit all found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargain and search for rewards. They seem to possess vast power. Grandpo. They're grand as fuck, obviously. Whee! Yeah, that's my issues. Look how much shit there is here. Hey, another one of these dudes. I don't know how to go through areas in the depths when all of this exists. That's the part that I'm gonna have troubles with. Hello there, friend. How are you? I would like another Traveler's Spear. Not that I've used any of these yet, but you know, it'd be nice to have. Traveler's, that's a good one. Traveler's Claymore's there. What should I get rid of? What should I get rid of? Somehow I still need more weapon slots. Somehow this is still an issue that I'm running into. What I need to do is actually detach this. I actually need to detach that at some point. We've run to enough magic scepters. I'm not even using that to actually do any magic sceptering attacks. I'm using it to attack things. The log is gloomed. Okay, that's a gloom root. I thought that was like a tree. I thought that was just like a normal tree. No, it's a root of gloom. Oh, okay. That does explain some things, but okay. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay, well, maybe you do. Maybe you do a little bit. Maybe you do, like, a little bit. I've definitely thought this through. I don't know what you're talking about. I've definitely thought this through. See? Told you I thought it through. Oh, God, there's another one. Ah! Okay, you just sideswiped me, like, entirely. Ow. Dick. Oh, cool. What dickheads. Get out. Get out of here. I see you chasing me. Don't worry, I see you. There we go. I tried. Look, I tried. There we go. Hey, prick! Fuck off. What bow am I using? My weakest one. Cool. What I was hoping to use. There we go. There we go. So I'm employing this strat of if you have the bone weapons, because the bone weapons break super quickly, but they do a lot of damage. So if you do charge attacks with them, you get a good deal out of it. You can do these massive hits and only use I can't guarantee it actually. It may only use one durability. It might use more. I'm not actually sure. What random weapon did I pick up? Did I just pick up I think I just picked up another rock hammer someone had. Oh, bonflowers. I was checking over here to see if Zonite dropped over here. I'm gonna go back to the camp and pick up all the Zonite. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'm planning on going back there. I'm gonna grab their Zonite. Of course they all have rock hammers. Of course, like, everything here is going to use rock hammers. Of course they are. Because they want you to be able to mine the stuff from attacking them. Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna give you a lot of that stuff. Because they're nice and generous. I was about to say, how do I only have 32 Zonite? Right, I did just spend it all, didn't I? I did just spend a lot of it. Great, don't worry about it. Smash, 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 there we go. What do I got? No other goodies up there? No. Bunch of treasures. God, you go to the enemy encampments and you actually kill them all? They got a lot of Zonite. They got a lot of damn Zonite. Makes me wonder if they're explicitly trying to gather Zonite for Ganon. Ganon's aware of how good this shit is, and he's trying to get a use of a lot of it too. Makes you wonder, you know? Grub, hell yeah. Now I do see this. Now keep an eye out for where the Zonite flies. Or the treasure chest. Wow. They didn't even destroy them all. Wow. 10 arrows. I'll absolutely bloody take it. Arrows. How many arrows are we up to now? 44. I feel like it's a resource in this game that I'm constantly draining way more frequently than in previous games, but still nice to get them whenever I get them. So, okay, yeah, that's the first one. Actually, while I'm here, this would be a smart idea. We could rebuild so much of the Contmobile right now, actually. This was Contmobile Foundation. Huh, the light route still isn't repairing the armor one. How much does it take for the armor one to come back? Oh, no, never mind. It's actually super quick then. Oh, I thought it not being filled in was it not ready and like the heart would fill in. Oh no, it looks broken like an other Gloom heart. Oh, so I guess that's actually not probably massively long then. I guess it's actually fine then. Anyway, the Common rides again. So the main issue here is I'm not going to burn the 12 Zonite on doing that, so I kind of... Do I have to just rebuild part of it? Without actually having the Zonite to finish it. I mean, I have it. I just don't want to spend 12 Zonite on redoing it. That might be an idea for the favorites that you save. Save the favorites as like the baseline that you want. Because any extra stuff you can just stick on if you come across it. The control stick wasn't being picked up. You're totally right. Why? Why? Like, while we're in a desperate need for a lot of Zonite, I don't want to spend a bit of Zonite. Once we get like a shit ton of energy, then I'm more fine with it. And the light, it seems. A lot of stuff was not being picked up by it. What the hell? Yeah, it might be a wiser idea to just have your thing be like the baseline of what you want it to be, and then you can add other stuff to it that's easy to do. Like the car section here, it's a pain in the ass to build the rest of the car because you got to go through this process, and you probably want to stick. So if you build just the car part with it and its wheels and everything, not like that. Is there a way to make auto build what you currently have but not burn the rest of it? No, it shouldn't cost 12 Zonite. It's still gonna cost a bit. I don't want to waste the Zonite, but I am also lazy. I have the eye on there as the issue. I have the eye and I have the extra thing on the back. I should just say fuck it and just spend it, shouldn't I? I'm just gonna spend it. It sits. Oh dear god, it looks weird. Oh dear god, it looks weird. I love the eye on the top. The eye on the top looks awesome. The thing on the back is, definitely something. Definitely something on the back there. Anyway. The fuckmobile, sorry. I'm calling it the fuckmobile. Sorry. I know that's disgusting and wrong of me. I'm sorry. The cuntmobile. Oh my god. The cuntmobile rides again. Very goopy. It's Goo. What is with the Switch games having the goo stuff? Goo Luigi? This? What the fuck? I'd say Splatoon, but that also started on the Wii U, so I feel like I don't feel like it should count. More Traveler's Claymores. We're getting a lot of these Traveler's weapons that I feel like I probably shouldn't be picking up all of them right now. In case they don't respawn. Okay, so if I climb that entire structure, I can get like this extra bonus awesome card. I'm not going to do that, but you know, something you could do. Ah, see, there's like a road. Kinda a road? That's kind of a road. That would lead to this. Blame slime YouTubers. Like VTubers who are slime people. Is that a thing? It could very easily be a thing. No, I gotta blame Nickelodeon. I gotta blame Nickelodeon and their obsession with sliming celebrities back in the day. Which was, by the way, 100% someone's fetish of just seeing goo surrounding celebrities, and then they just turned it into, but what if it was like part of a kid's thing? It wouldn't be the first time someone at Nickelodeon has decided to put something weird into kids' stuff because of a fetish. It wouldn't be the first time. Are these frogs? Okay, no, they're the same bull's heads. Feet is the Nick fetish. There can be multiple fetishes. There can be multiple people who are high enough up at Nickelodeon to have multiple fetishes across the network. Feet is absolutely one of them. Yes. Feet is most definitely one of them, but you know. there enemies here? Oh no, this is a Yiga thing. Which I mean, could still mean there's enemies nearby, but I'm not seeing any enemies. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm so sick of dealing with these assholes. So sick of dealing with skeletons. Say like a Tears of the Korok. I haven't made many Koroks cry today. I made one Korok cry because I just left it and didn't bring it to its friends. But I didn't make it cry because I like subjected it to horrible things. The game is fantastic. I feel like I haven't been as much on the torture aspect of some things. I think it was very specifically Dan Schneider's fetish, famously. Like it wasn't all Nick. It was very specifically one dude. It could spread to further than just Dan. But it's definitely, I mean, like, in terms of, like, the slime fetish, that could be other people at Nick who had that. So, look at this piece of this car. This is similar to the stuff that, what's his name was using against me. I'm gonna get attacked by reading this. According to Master Koga, this location will be destroyed. Glory to Master Koga. Oh, this is probably the camp they were at for the mine. And then I came along, fucked them up, and then they left. That's probably what that is. That's probably what that is. I think Nick inherited the slime from like the original Canadian version of their shows or something. Oh. So it was originally someone else's fetish. Okay. I'm realizing with what I've got here, if I just chuck one of these on here, it broke instantly. Awesome. Can you not put these on movable devices, I wonder? No, you totally can. No, it's just where specifically I had it. Also, I got run over by my own car. Because I'm just thinking, these glow, unless maybe giant specifically don't work.
Yeah.
But they totally do. Because the giant one glows so big that I can just drive around with it and then I can see way easier. Is that a light route in the distance? Well, wait, there's also one somewhere. There's also meant to be one like right over here. Light parts suck, because you can just stick a giant bloom on for free, and with no extra weight issues. Yeah. Yeah, having the light on that is a little like extraneous, isn't it? Can I run these over and just kill them in a car? Yes, I can. Do they drop Zonite? Yes, they do. Okay. Something I'm learning, camera is very important for directions in cars. Because there's no like strict accelerator button. It very much will just, the car will discern which way you're pointing the control stick. But also, the control stick will depend on which direction everything else is facing. So I see more of them. And it's awesome that they're here. And they're my bros. And I love them. But, I'm already full on. I want more. I want more. So, okay, there's a light route there. Way in the distance there. Which would be this one. This one, I can't actually work out where that one's going to. Oh, wait, no, never mind, I can. It's literally right there. Never mind, I literally can see it. It is. Quite literally, right there. This shit is so ominous, I fucking love it. Maybe driving through a forest with this thing was not the wisest idea. Maybe driving through a forest was not the wisest idea. It's fine, look. I'm gonna line it up. We'll be fine. Oh, bonfires. Nice. I'll take bonfires. I'm not gonna see Addison down here building any signs. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. It's very possible we see Addison building signs. I thought I saw the light room. Did I mistake the torches of that thing for the light room? No, I didn't. No, there is no, there is a light room over here. It's just over there. Okay. No, there is still a light room here. Yeah, putting the giant one on here is fantastic. We get so much vision driving this car around. We can see so much. Hey Link, I got really lost, but I feel like the president would love a sign down here. Newsy Mark Light Route. Ta-da! Ta-da! The depth is an incredibly sick system to have in this game. I can't get over how cool this is to just be like, hey, this is also just underneath the normal map, which is still huge. And still has quite a few changes in the previous game, plus all the Sky Islands. Hey, this. And it just plays like a different fucking game. It is fucking, absolutely fucking wild that it's a thing. He's on a Sky Island somehow. I'd have to just commend the bastard at that point. That's its own level of impressive. Lyra, well the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. Yay. And my gloom heart's back. Oh, there's a camp here. Half expecting the camp to be Yiga. But there's a camp down here. It's totally Yiga.
Ah!
Look at this cleansing light. The rumors are true. It can restore vitality lost to gloom. It can restore vitality.
Ah!
That's right. Bright core of this gigantic tree is thick and proud to heal vitality lost to gloom, also they say. When I go to light was weak. Wasn't going to heal anything at all until just now.
Ah.
I was watching you, you know. It was you. You lit up this tree, didn't you, Link? Feels like something the arch enemy of the Yiga clan would do. As I was being fooled by my disguise. It is hilarious that where you see Yiga a bunch now is in a place with no other people. It's Great Plateau War down here. Literally where other people aren't hanging around is where they are now. And they're still trying to trick you with disguises. It is fucking hilarious. No, the one part of my wind spear broke. No. Alright, good job, guys. On this one, Link just makes you surprised because he feels pity for them. Probably. That just goes up. You go onto those rocks and it just goes up there. Jeez. Up. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta murder more children by running them over. Okay, I think specifically the tires have to murder them. I think things only dive specifically the tires. They take more hits. Baz, I wonder if Link's even surprised at this point. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Get out of here! How dare you! My impenetrable fortress! Bastards! How dare you! What the fuck? Oh my god! Can you go away? Oh, fucking Christ. I swear bone enemies down here are designed to sneak up on you in the middle of other fights. I swear it's fucking programmed that that's when they appear. I swear to God. The amount of times I'm attacking something and I just get hit in the butt by one of them, it's just like, oh my god, you assholes. Go away. There's also another aspect of the design down here. Though we have come across, like, the pans. But that was in a more obvious spot. Like, little nooks and crannies everywhere. I feel like because down here, seemingly so far, doesn't have Koroks or any like major things other than just the renewable resource of Zonite and stuff like that. Oh, we can build the rest of the car. We can build the rest of the car. Like, if you want to explore every nook and cranny for little things, you can. But it does feel like they don't expect you to find everything. Which, I mean, to be fair, you could also argue that about the overworld and even Breath of the Wild. You don't need to get every Korok to get every reward. But, like, treasures you'll be missing down here are more things like extra Zonite, enemies to kill that might drop good shit, and stuff like that. Like, in terms of permanent collectibles. That, like, collecting all of them is a thing. It seems to be the light roots, plus whatever the X's are on the map, which you get maps to literally guide you to and shit like that. So, there's a light root dead that way, which is one of the ones that we're looking at here. There is that as well. Or pose, just getting more pose. Which is, again, another thing that you collect primarily down here that's like a renewable resource that you spend. Further, like, incentivizing exploring if you want treasures, and you can basically go treasure hunting down here for all the cool shit if you want to. While also making it just being, you don't have to explore every nook and cranny down here to get everything that the depths can offer if you don't want to. It's cool. It's cool. Because, like, I like the depths, but I'll admit, being down here is, a little on the, unnerving side. It is. And I'm fine admitting that. It is unnerving being down here. As it should be. It's, by design, it is. I don't have the link for this one. So I'm just gonna absolutely just run through them until they die. This is why if you're wondering why we armored up our car. Now it's actually just roadkill. Now we're actually just murdering shit by running them over. One of them jumped inside and it still got knocked off. Jesus Christ. This is hilarious. No, one of them hit me, shit! The front isn't protected. The front isn't protected. It's the one part that's a little concerning. A throwing spear. Spear, for throwing with a decayed tip. Lost a challenge to keep its balance, for throwing, allowing you to throw it very far. Which I don't actually have the ability to do anything with. Oh my god. Where am I? Where is Link? What is happening? What is going on? They can't even see me. They can't even see me. Game does not know what's happening right now. Neither do I, to be perfectly fair. The danger of an enclosed car. Right in the door. Right in the balls. There we go. There we go. Throwing spear. The best compendium photo anyone can ever have. Look at my throwing spear. The album's full. Wow, we have to delete photos again. Jesus Christ. Are the rock coming around right now? Oh, yeah. So much Zonite. So much Zonite. Oh, no, get it! Attack it! Hit! Get it! There we go, I got it. Hell yeah. Look at that path of pose up there. It's definitely a trap. Pick of the Zonite Orve thing. I'm pretty sure I have that. I do. I got it. Zonite everywhere. Zonite everywhere. Ta-da! So it feels like, oh yeah, we're getting so much Zonite. Look how much I've got. I've got nearly 100. We need like 300 to get a single extra bit of charge. We need so much. Let me trade in. Let me trade in Pose for Zonite. That's what I need. That's what I want. Driving across the gloom pits is terrifying in case something blows up my car and just flips it over. Something I am unreasonably also terrified of. How much more armor can we fit in here? Do you have another armor piece? Okay, they're the cart pieces. The wings. No. I want another one of the bendable parts. Or not bendable. The curved parts. That's what we need for the front. That's what we need for the front of our absolutely fucking sick road. I do wonder. Hey, internet, Lightroom. Ta-da! I'm gonna go back there. I'm kind of curious about something in terms of the specific shape of ours. Today I learned that the Bluetooth logo is an actual ancient Norse rune. It definitely looks like one. I didn't realize it was actually based on one. Was it based on a god that had a blue tooth? So I thought it was like, if you combined it, because like it kind of looks like a B, but also there'd be like a T and an angle. Family crest of Harold Bluetooth or something. Well, there you go. I was thinking like, because it's got the B, and then you can have the T with the parts that are coming out of it. I thought that would have been the thing for it. I used my gloom food like right before I got to this light room. Where's my car? There's my car. There's my car. Car! Car! Wait, drive back, drive, turn. There we go. I'm curious about one thing in terms of the specific shape of our car. I do wonder, in terms of making this more recreatable outside of here, if we can get these things as Zonite pods. How long is this? Is that roughly the same length? Oh, it basically is the same length. Okay. They didn't give me any stakes at this one, did they? God damn it. There's no stakes here! Fine, I'll spend more money. I need to grind so many Zonite charges off stream to get all the stuff that I want. How many stakes do I have? I got 5. I can burn one. I can burn one. Let's get onto a slightly more flat ground to make our life as easy as possible. I also feel like I could stick stakes to the front of the car and just make the thing look real menacing. Could also absolutely do that. So now, it's a bind rune of Star MB, the initials of King Harald Blathand, or Harald Bluetooth, united Denmark in around 1970. Well, there we go. Oh yeah, part of my car right now has the GUI on the back. Right. Part of my car is gooed up right now. I don't have an extra piece of this. Because I was thinking, if we make it like this, it makes it way harder for stuff to break in here. Jellycar 5, Tears of the Kingdom. I think I know of him as he converted Denmark to Christianity. Oh. So he's a dick. Right, grab this. Can I attach this somewhere back further a bit? No, probably. Well, not there. I kind of wish there was a button to disconnect up. You are just not cooperating. You are just refusing to cooperate now. No, it's kind of got to be on top. So the main issue with putting everything like this, with the tires, would this thing turn better or worse than what we currently have? Do we want the width that this thing has, but it has a little bit of open space to it? That becomes the question. Does this thing having the space that's wider make it easier or harder to get over stuff? But also, because it also means things can break in a little easier. It's not as fully protected as some of the others. Where was our next light? There it is. But I'd say, they slightly go in the distance. So surely I can't see it, but I know I'm far away. No, it's right there. Which is, indeed, our next thing we're going to. Gotta delete the stamps as we do this. Gotta delete stamps once we go past them, otherwise I'll forget to do that, and then, oopsies. I really didn't think building would be a big part of the depths, but yeah, no, it actually has been. If anything, building is a big part of the depths because of the entire gloom thing. Will this roll down the hill? It will not. Perfect. I'm also realizing the eye that I have on top kind of get in the way of the ability to weaponize the car. Slightly getting in the way of the ability to weaponize the car. I may have to remove the eyeball. It makes for a cool hood ornament, but I may need to get rid of it. I think I only have one headpiece left though. Like the construct head. This is why I need to just grind a shitload in between streams just for Zone Odyssey, so we can fuck around with this shit as much as possible. Because it's fun. This is our first real big construction that we've made that we're like using a bunch for. We got the little ones. We got the bike that's quick as hell to get around. And we have the awesome flying machine. This is our first like big thing for just, we consistently take this and we go to war with it and stuff like that. And it works very effectively. It's working fantastically. Love it. Very much, we need the armor plating at the front. We very much need the armor plating at the front. They can see me. They're coming for me! Lasers! Lasers activate! The construct head may be overpowered. I'm having this realization that the construct head may be a touch on the overpowered side of things. Being able to just drive up with the car and it's just draining the battery and it just murders them is fucking incredible. Hey, more large zone eye. Feels slightly busted. It just makes getting rid of like little camps of enemies like this so easy. Like, oh, we have to worry about fighting off enemies because, well, if they attack us, then we lose hearts like permanently. Unless we go to a library or use items to recover and stuff like that. And it's just, or, and hear me out on this one, or I drive up to them with a car that shoots laser beams at them. And that just deals with the problem for us. Or I could do that. Alright, bye! Ta-da! For an overall relatively basic build, I am absolutely thrilled with how well this thing has turned out. I guess building down here is meant... yeah, I was thinking like building down here isn't that big of a thing. But no, they actually have multiple like there's multiple of these things. literally designed to help you build. There's several of these things sitting around to help you build. Should I just get one of these and just shove it sideways on the front for the time being? I should probably do that, just so our front is actually armored. Just to make life a little easier for us. If I can work out a turn anyway. It doesn't look as pretty. It doesn't look as pretty. The curved spaces definitely help a lot, but it gives us the armor. Because now the only way for us to get in or out is through the sides. Actually, this is why we use the slab. This is why we use the slab instead of the cart pieces. Because if we were to actually fully armor up the front, if you had just the cart pieces, getting in here would be a lot harder. Because this would probably line up to the side with this, which would make jumping in and out more difficult. So slightly less protection, but if it makes life easier to physically get around, it's probably not. It's probably a worthwhile trade-off to get in and out of the car. It's still not the easiest thing. It's still not the easiest thing, but it's working. But it is working. Yeah, they give you several things to build vehicles down here. So yeah, I guess the depths is a big build shit section. I guess it is. The terrain down here is fucked. It will physically hurt you to touch half of it. So hey, build cars to get across it. It takes away some of the stress, you know. It takes away a little bit of the stress of exploring down here, knowing that I can drive around on a car over any gloom, and it also shoots laser beams at anything that approaches me. I'm very impressed by how well this car is actually working. That's fantastic. This becomes, how do we style it? How do we make it look cooler, you know? How do we make it look cool? How do we accessorize it? Obviously, we have the hood ornament possibility. We have the hood ornament as a possibility. Though I feel like the hood ornament of just a unicorn that shoots laser beams is pretty good. Key size, just lots of key size? Oh dear god. Oh dear god. We get the lights that are at the front and just key size instead. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing here. Getting over here may be a little bit harder than I thought. Oh, map glitch out for a second just then. This is just pitch black. Which, looking at it, that's why it's pitch black. So, how do I get past that then? Put 8 eyes on front of it, call this car a spider. I didn't delete this one. How the fuck did we get past that? Well, it's just everywhere. Wait, I have a suspicion. I'm gonna flick my map and confirm my suspicions or not. Yeah, my suspicions are confirmed. Yep. So if there's water on the surface... If there's water on the surface... It creates impenetrable walls down here. So you can actually work out where you can and can't go with impenetrable walls by looking where rivers are. Very deep water. I noticed it because I saw this one over here. And the shape of this, we've been over this water for so long. Seeing this here where it is in the shape of it, I'm just like, wait a minute, isn't that the... Oh, it is too. And then I'm just like, is there a river here? Because this is like where you go to Dueling Peaks. And, yes. Yes. So, the water on the surface is impenetrable barriers here. Now, you could, so there's any islands on the surface with a chasm, that'd be the only way to access that section of the depths, huh? That would explain Eventide! We saw it, there's a chasm on Eventide Island. We saw that. So there's a chasm on Eventide Island because the only way to get to the part of the depths that's underneath it is to go to it. Oh, okay. So obviously you could say it's just like making the parallels between the depths and the surface. They're clearly doing that a lot. The light roots match shrines on the surface, so now water matches areas down here and stuff like that. Does the topography match? The topography almost matches too. Like in some capacities, it's similar. But like reverse. Because over here, because this gets lighter, right, as it goes up higher. That's how the maps in this game work. Yeah, the topography is like inverted, maybe not literally 1-to-1, but in terms of general height it is, because this gets higher and higher as you go up towards Mount Hylia, and then you come down here, and this was where we dropped down the deepest, down here, and you can see this is darker, and then over here it gets lighter. Mountains become valleys, yeah. So they've just got a lot of inverted, like, yeah, the depths is like, it's basically a mirror world. It's like the mirror world in the previous games, like, Link Between Worlds, and the other ones that Link Between Worlds was inspired by that I haven't personally played. The depths is basically a mirror world, then. With enough similarities that you can use one to help navigate the other, but there'll be different obstacles and shit blocking your way that will make it different to go through. That's what it is. They've taken that mirror world concept from previous ones and just established it in a different way here. That is awesome. Link to the Past. True, I think Link Between Worlds is literally a sequel to Link to the Past, so it would make sense if they both have the mirror world concept. Because there's Hyrule and Lorule in Link Between Worlds. I've not played Link to the Past, but I now remember. It is indeed the Link Between Worlds, I believe, is the sequel. So this raises the issue then of I don't know how to actually get to where I'm going. I don't actually know how to get over here then, because this water goes around. It's like the entire way. I'd have to go really far around. Actually, I think it stops here. But then we come up to a... Wait, no, because then this river's still here. Like, it's not like you can just fly over like normal water. It's literally impenetrable barriers. Either a path around or we have to surface. Finding another chasm somewhere over here, yeah. There is the massive one over at Kakariko. Because even if I was to go around to here and get to this mountain range here, this river goes the entire way. This river is one of the longer rivers. Like this, I think this river goes out to sea. I think there is actually water that follows this the entire way. Because this is the Lanayru, like destroyed castle area that you also go to in Age of Calamity. And I think that connects up through all of this as well. Shit. Fuck. Okay, well that somewhat impedes our plans here. Oh, I couldn't even go this way, because this is here. This was... Okay. Okay, knowing this, the depths is going to be a lot more restricted in a lot of different areas. Because this river goes all the way around, like, Hyrule as well, and comes down here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I love how many things you can use of the overworld to work out the depths, but you still don't know exactly what you're getting in for. That's such a cool system! They've reinvented the mirror world in like this cool way. Ah, fuck. Ah, I love it. Ah, I love it. But it does mean I don't actually know where to go from here. I can't even go to the next shrine that's over here because I can't fucking reach it because there's a river right here. Shit. Okay. Balls. Like, in terms of Sweet Child of Mine, where do we go now? I don't know. Shit. I mean, everything here is cool as fuck. This shit is cool as fuck, but, you know. Oh, you should. Ah, get him! Get him! Get little buddies! Yeah, get the little things. Hell yeah. I do appreciate that when the tires are attached to a vehicle, they basically auto have brakes when you get out of it. Wheels on their own will just roll away from you and just say, bye bitch. But when they're on a vehicle, they basically have... What the fuck? They have what the fuck? Where'd it go? It was so big, there's no way I was imagining that. Where the fuck did it go? So I'm just grabbing pose while I'm there. There it is. Hi there. What the fuck are you? Oh. Oh, it's the adult. Oh, it's the adult of the other ones. Oh, awesome. We need to delete a lot of photos again. Okay. Bye, bye. You're not mad we killed your kids, alright? Basically, if I don't need a photo or something for some reason, I'm gonna... Yeah, like, these photos we need. Like, we need these for. We don't have any amazing poses of anything right now for any of the monsters, so I'm fine getting rid of most of the monster photos. That one we're obviously keeping. That one we need for a quest, so I need to give that one. That one we need to tell us information. What? That one I need to keep. That one I need to keep because they're Aracuda for the, photo. I mean, monster ones for Kilton. At least the Gligon is. Well, I don't have good poses of them, is more so my thought process. If I don't have a good pose, then it doesn't really matter. But I do need this one for the die dude. For the paraglider. And then we've just got these ones. I'm still gonna hold on to this one because I bet for this one, we're going to take this to someone to translate. And I'm curious. I am so deathly curious. If the game is auto-tracking monsters from beforehand, will this auto-track from before as a quest objective? Because we need to hold on to this until then. Once we find someone who can translate all of these things that we find on the Star Islands, if once we get that dude and we talk to him and say, hey, here's this, and she immediately is just like, oh, I can translate it. And from a photo that we already have, wild shit. Wild shit. And then we've got the memories. We have recipe, just a sweet photo. We need this for teaching students about how many people died. And then, yeah, we need this. Diamond from ore? Nice. Lucky. What the fuck? So how much do we fuck with this thing? Will my laser car kill it? Will my laser car kill it, or am I just going to die immediately? Fuck with Frox. We're gonna Frox around and find out. Now that could be the YouTube title, because it's a reference to swearing, but I'm not actually swearing. I mean, YouTube lets you put swears into the titles of stuff. Twitch doesn't. Twitch is too cowardly to let me call a stream fuck shittity fuck. But I can on YouTube. It just, you know, will hurt monetization. I think I super care about. I think it spotted me. Scourge of the Depths. Frox. It seems angry. It seems durable as well. So it may have a little bit of health. It's got Hornets back, yeah. We just sit here and wait now, tank. It might take a while, but this could work. We literally just avoided a suction attack. Thank God we have the things on the side. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. It has destroyed the car. It has very much destroyed the car. So, okay. It can still destroy Zonai devices by jumping on them. The suction it's fine with, but you know. We're gonna die here. In case you're wondering, yes, we will die here. We are absolutely going to die here. But, you know. What is Breath of the Wild if not a game where you experiment and find out what the fuck happens?
Yeah.
Dodongo! Hey! There we go! There we go! Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go now! Oh, yep, no, yeah, you very much want to attack the ore on its back, yeah. There we go! Whoa! Jesus Christ! You're right there, buddy. Wow. Jesus Christ. Fuck was that? Oh, it was one of the pods I was sucking in. It was sucking in like the laser beam. Hey! Easy! Easy! I can't wait to bomb some badly dubbed over Frox. Easy. Frox fingernail. A flat, cracked fingernail. Attach it to an arrow to stack power, cook it with a credit to make an elixir. Yo, it just dropped a crystallized charged? Oh, I should probably take photos of this stuff, shouldn't I? Fox Fang. Yeah, that just gave us a crystallized charge. That's worth heaps. Frox Fang. Giant ore crunching Frox Fang. Attach to a weapon, a moderate increase attack, arm power, or cook it with a credit to make an elixir. Zonite. See, the problem is that Zonite launched everywhere. Okay, it's actually not that scary. It actually isn't that scary. It can damage the shit out of you. I'm not ready for damages from enemies in terms of the attacks, but it's actually not that scary in terms of... Though, to be fair, the weapon I was using to kill it was like 35. Can go fight them instead of using up Zonite to buy charge. That is true. Fight bosses instead, and then ta-da! You can just get a 20er. A 20. I mean, that's the. I think that was the large one that it gave me, which I believe is the 3 large Zonite. Yeah, like I was using a powerful weapon to kill it, but I got on its back twice. And if you can dodge the attacks, you just throw bombs into its mouth. It's the Dodongo. So it looks intimidating, and don't get me wrong. I'm sure it could still murder the shit out of you if it wanted to. But, not that bad. Actually, not that bad. But nice. Nice. It did destroy my car. Asshole, but you know. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. Who wanted a car anyway? I see some glowing over there, and I can't tell if that's going to be a light root or if that's something else. It is a light route. It's a different light route that I've already activated from like the start of when we first did the depths. I'm like, something over there is glowing. Yeah, it's literally what I've been to before, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. So I think at this point, we jump out. Well, okay, maybe first I should go over to this. Hand in those pieces. I think we jump out. We try to find somewhere else to dive into the depths. And we try to get a treasure. Maybe not specifically this treasure, We have so many things marked on the map. So we could go around to a bunch of different things and just be like, hey, are you next to a chasm? I don't know because I've not even done anything there yet. Hey, are you next to a chasm? I also don't know. Hey, are you next to a chasm? I somehow still don't fucking know. You are basically directly next to a chasm. Now we get a tower so we can see the big red spots on the map. I should probably get... We should really get all the towers. We should really get a lot more towers than we currently have. This one, Skull Lake, directly beneath this is that. Oh, of course! Of course there'd be one here. Because this chasm would literally just be an empty hole at the bottom. There'd be nothing at the bottom of this. You couldn't go anywhere. Of course. Duh. Because it's surrounded by water. So we can do Skull Lake. We can get that one. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. While we've got a lot of Zonite, we'll just trade it as much as we can. We got a few larges. That'd be fun, honestly. I bet there's spooks down there. I'm half expecting to go down there, and it's going to be this tiny little contained arena with a frox. Then you have to kill the frox to get the treasure. Like, it's just stuck in this tiny little hole that's in the... Like, then there's no way to move, and you have to kill it where you can barely move. If I take them all, that's 90. Ta-da! Hell yeah. How many large did I get? How many large did I get? I got 9 larges. Yo! Yo! Hell yeah. Yes! We're at 140. I can get another bit. Yeah, there are dumb dudes. It's like, oh, because I live in Skull, you think I need a bunch of skulls. A real original. Where do we go to trade in this stuff? Where do we go to turn in crystallized charges into the cells? I completely forget where we actually do that. I can only think of this furnace and the one furnace. Fourth tutorial shrine, you're totally right. And also Lookout Landing. Lookout Landing also does have one. Yeah, because right next to it, yeah. Correct. And yeah, the Horse Shrine is like directly, yeah. Because it's the last thing you go to and you can say, yeah. Brain do a big remember now. Because people told me. People told me something. People told me a bit of information, and then once I knew that information, I remembered it. What? What? What are you... So fancy. What is my phone yelling at me about? My phone is yelling at me about just removing permission for apps. Okay, I'll deal with you at some point. My phone yells at me a lot during streams. Is this normally here? Oh, this is where... You need a spot to stand looking over the lookout well. Oh. Links are happy to see you. Safely returned. Fortunate weather we're having. You faring well, I hope? Haven't been struck by lightning or anything like that?
Oh.
Should be good. You might find new facilities popping up here thanks to Hudson Construction. Oh. Stuff actually will change here. I see this place changing to meet our needs. Okay.
Oh.
So I can actually ask and just be like, what's the latest? What is the latest? Is there anything that we need help with currently? Just because you're here now, Link.
Oh.
Okay. Always new things here popping up. Okay, we should... Okay, so coming back to Lookout Landing is something that we should consistently do. Wild guess. Wild guess. It's because Lookout Landing is such an important part for the story, it's probably, as you advance, story quests. I imagine all the various main quests that we have. Because we have a lot of different main quests. There's no just destroy Ganon. I imagine it's as we do the various things here. Mini pose. Yeah, we can now talk to this one. And this is where we get, this is where we found the Dark Tunic. Brethren locations. Offer 10 pose. If you do, I'll tell you the location of one of my brethren. Well, that's worth it. I will tell you the location of one of my brethren in the depths of the land. Oh. I was like right next to that. fuck, and I missed it. Okay, so some of the other ones are down in the depths. Actually, that makes sense. Of course they're going to be down in the depths. They literally said that the one that they have here, they dug up from the depths. Duh. See, warning spirits, my brother in the depths of this land. Can I get another location? 100 for the next one. Okay. Okay, 100 for the next one. Okay. Okay. No, I still imagine as you find more brethren locations, it makes the shop bigger and more potent and more and stuff like that. What was I doing here? Right, I'm turning in the stuff for the thing. Great at words. I'm so good at words. Oh my god. Just thinking about the rain and stuff. Very much, I get Animal Crossing vibes from the way characters, well, specifically New Horizons vibes. I get New Horizons vibes from the way characters talk about weather in this game. Where in New Horizons, characters will always mention the current weather or the most recent thing that you did and stuff. This is a crystal refinery. The crystallized shard is used to produce energy wells. Get producing! Hell yeah. We have a second full battery, let's go! Second battery, let's go! Ta-da! Woo! Energy well! Bam. I was gonna ask, what do you reckon the maximum is? Probably 8. Probably 8 batteries, looking at the thing that you can physically fucking look at, dumbass. Probably 8. Probably 8. Wild guess it's gonna be 8. Let's get this feeling, you know, that it's 8. Anyway, we're gonna go back down here, because I apparently missed this. Oh, okay. It's a little further away, but it is over there. I'm gonna guess 3. Now, unfortunately, we have lost access to the can't reveal. But we now know where one of these brethren are. So we can do that. Totally forgot that I was giving this away today. I have a bar of soap. It smells nice. I was mentioning soap yesterday to the girl who works at Lush when she came in, and then she bought me a slice. And then she bought me a slice of the soap that I was talking about. I just looked over my desk and I'm just like, what is this brown bag? Oh, right. It's the bar of soap I got from Lush. It's specifically the sand soap. It has tiny little chunks of sand in it. So when you wash yourself with it, it's like scratchy. Meant to smooth out your skin. I've used it before. Because you gave me a free sample before. It was very nice. And then I completely forgot that it existed because that's the type of person that I am. Does sand count as microparticles? In terms of like, when you put microparticles down the sink, it fucks with the sink. Does sand count as that? I know that works, but sand in your soap sounds like a nightmare. I very much enjoyed the feeling of it when I last used it. I very much enjoyed the feeling of it. Okay, interesting note about auto builds. It will miss things in the auto builds if they're like directly next to it. Let me get it out. Let me get it out. Citrusy soap with sand. Yes, sand. To scrub smooth your rough bits and refresh your soft bits. That's what it says. So it can be really abrasive, so yeah, people use it to strip paint and stuff. So is it the type of stuff that you probably shouldn't wash down the sink? So this is probably like really bad for pipes and stuff. Oh, sand. Looks like you could eat it, but you probably shouldn't because it is indeed soap. Yeah. It's actually quite melty. Now that I touch it, it is quite melty. Much more melty than a normal block of soap. It's I can feel it on there. I understand why that product that was a problem. Maybe you thought it is. Yeah, I love it when my soap has dirt in it. Well, again, I've used it once before because she gave me a thing of it before, and I remember using it. No, the one that she gave me last time, and this is like 2 years ago that she gave it to me. The one that she gave me was a lot smaller than this chunk, and I used it last like 3 nights. So it was like a little bit. But I remember my skin feeling really smooth after using it because I was showering last night and just being like, I want my skin to be smoother, and I'm just like, I wonder if I should get like any of the like exfoliating bars or anything. And then I was just thinking about that, and then I'm just like, oh wait a minute, I've used something that made my skin like smoother. It was that sand thing that I mentioned to her. The next day she brought in a little bit for me. So I don't know how much sand is in it. That is the question. How sandy is it? I can see little bits, but I don't know how many of those bits are just like bubbles in the soap, or how many of it is like a. It smells fantastic. I love the smell of it, but it's just citrus soap, so you can probably buy it without the sand in it. May not be something that you should probably flush down the sink. I know there's a whole thing about when you get the microbeads in a lot of exfoliating scrubs, and how that's meant to be really bad, and people are just like, we shouldn't be using this stuff because it's really bad. Like, it fucks up infrastructure and shit. I have no idea whether sand comes into that category. Sand won't damage the pipes, and will cause stoppages. Well, you know. Okay, it still needs a little bit of something to help it take off. It still needs a little something to help it take off. So clearly what we do is we start up here, we go down, and we do the wiggles. We need landing gear. Are you asking me to put wheels on it? I don't have any of the big wheels here. You know what would make great landing gear? The stakes. You get the stakes, and even if we're not them sticking in the ground, just get like 3 of them to point as a triangle on the bottom of it, and then when you land, it goes bloop, and just sits on them. It would totally work, right? Totally how it would work. Totally what it would do. Like a lunar pod, exactly. That'd be so sick. This is so not gonna work. This is so not gonna work. Oh, it didn't work because it also... It'll be fine. There, we got it anyways. It'll be fine. Oh, okay, the Brethren statue is fucking huge. Oh, okay, the Brethren statue is like massive though. Oh, okay. You who stand before me, make an offering. Of opposed to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Pitiful beings have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all opposed to the afterlife without prejudice. I think you've encountered my brethren. You've heard their speech before. My brethren and I can mind out how to create the dark trousers. If you desire, you must make a suitable offering. Hey! Hey! So I imagine the next one that we find. Let me check the group chat. Ha! And someone comes back. sorry. One of my brethren said that Link is going to offer us some pies, and then we renamed the group chat to pies. Shadow pants unlocked. I imagine the next statue that we find will get the pants at the depths. So yeah, get more statues, get better things from it. See, that goes like down further. So this goes down. Whee! Barely went anywhere. But there's going to be a wall, like, right there that you can't pass, so... I don't know how much that actually helps us accomplish anything. Oh, so you can probably see... You can probably see the Bargainer statues, then. Because they're giant fucking rocks. And they look a little different. So if you... the key thing would be, you would need that light route that would show you it on the map. You would need that part unlocked. You would need that light route. So there's got to be some light routes around here. Surely there's a shrine somewhere here. I imagine the shrines would have to be relatively equal distance to each other to make it possible for, like, the depths to be lit up properly. Unless you just get far enough and just not all the depths are going to be lit up by the end of it, and that's just how it's going to work. Which could happen. Oh god, okay, they're chasing me. I'm running away. They're chasing me, I'm leaving. Bye. Fun. So I don't see any other light routes over here. to light up the rest of this. Like, I don't see any near that. So parts of the underground may just end up never lit up. That is indeed possible. Or maybe it's a case of if we get ones that are over here, different ones will light up different areas, and it just depends on if I light up this one, it might light up extra areas past where that river is, kind of thing. Just depending on what's nearby, different ones will light up more or less different areas to make up for how many there are around. Like, look at this tiny little spot here. Like, all of these ones filled in this little area, but there's this one tiny little gap here, because there's probably a shrine nearby here. So yeah, how much they light up is probably just based on that, more than anything else. So I feel like, bye. I feel like what we do is we dive somewhere else. We go back up to the overworld. We only came down here for the statue. We dive up to the overworld, we dive somewhere else. We go up, we go down. I do feel like I need towers, though. I do feel like I need more towers. I feel like towers are going to be a thing that we should probably work on. We could go get this tower. Because there are two things right next to here. And once we do stuff down in the depths, doing stuff in Hebra to continue the actual story in Hebra is what I want to do next. So maybe going for this tower would be a wise idea. And then we can see how to dive down here, because there's true treasures right here. Let's do that. Let's make that a goal we can do. Let's go back to Rito. And immediately put on cold stuff so we don't, you know, freeze our balls off. And that means we can dress as a slut again. Let's go. We can be slutty again. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, have I been streaming for 3.5 hours? Fuck. I didn't realize. I feel like it had been like 2 hours. Shit. Time flies when you're in the depths? Shit, well there you go. Anyway, we're gonna put on this. We don't need the second one of those just yet. No, we actually, no. We should probably put it on anyways, because they did say that as you go further up, away from Rito, it does get very cold. So we should probably put that on as well. Actually, we're gonna mark this as well. Mark this as blue. What is our red marker? Oh, right, it's the stable. So we're gonna go back to the stable. We haven't actually been to that. We haven't actually checked out this stable. However, we do need to go to every stable again, so we'll go back to that one at some point. So I probably don't need it specifically marked. I wonder where the tower is. So I believe we were told if we go up the road and these campfires over here, this will guide us on where we're going. If we look at the actual main quest, which is somewhere here, Tolerito Village. Yeah, lodges. Yeah, it's just you ask Carthage nearby lodge. Lodges on North Village at the foot of Hebra Mountain and sponsored by a pair of bonfires. Yeah. So we can go there. We can go there, past there, check in, and just be like, "What's going on?" And then try to get some more treasures, more delicious, tasty treasures, and get some pine cones. Get the pine cones. Huh? Well, the game keeps track of this. We smashed this. This was ice before for this water. We smashed it. It didn't refreeze over. It didn't refreeze over. Mine cones. They do explode. Or you're talking about like mine cones that like when you're walking around and you step on a pine cone and you go, ow, my foot. Never done that, but I imagine it would hurt a lot to step on a pine cone. They look sharp and pointy. I think the structures stay like when you break rocks. That is true. That is true. When I've been through, what's it called? The tutorial islands. Well, we didn't smash that one. We didn't smash this one. I was half expecting there to be like a hidden cave under that. And it's just like, really? The one that I didn't smash had the secret shit under it? What words I was saying? Oh, hey! Look what we have in the distance. I already forgot the words I was saying. I was talking and then I forgot what I was saying. Mine cones because they're your cones. Oh yeah, when I was going through the Sky Islands. When I've been grinding in the Sky Islands to get Zonai charges. Yeah, some of the rocks that we destroyed going through this did say destroyed. That is true. That is true. Anyway, I don't think there's actually a road here, so I think we just hoof it. But not like with a creature that has hoofs, because I don't know if I don't know if they're actually, I don't know if any horses are gonna appreciate running through all of this. Okay, well, I thought there might be Korok seed up here, but Birdex is nice too. Oh, boulder. Boulder, 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 boulder. Boulder, 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 boulder. We need boulders. You know what? Fuck it. Boulder's going on one of the nice Traveler's Claymores, because then we get a thing to destroy stuff with for a long time. There. Destroying rocks is a constant problem that I'm having. So get a Lionel to help you out. We should be able to take... That should be what they add to this game. That's how they improve this game over the previous one. Add tameable Lionels. Let me put a Lionel that I can tame into a stable. Well, at least this isn't happening, like, immediately. I was about to say, at least this isn't happening immediately after we killed the Frox. But I actually kind of would have preferred that. Because then we could have killed it again, and then, ta-da! Then we get extra charges. Blood Moon! Link, the Blood Moon rises again! Wait, that's Breath of the Wild. Or even a Gleeok for triple lasers. I'm terrified of how we're actually gonna fight off the Gleeok. I feel like there has to be a way to fight it on land, but also when it's shooting several laser beams at you, I don't know how to actually cope with that. This is why we need batteries. We need to build an unbelievably fucked flying machine. We need to build the most fucked flying machine to just immediately kill it in the air. I think the laser beam... Nice. The laser beams that we were using didn't do a ton of damage to bosses, but they were doing good damage to basic enemies. I feel like if you want to kill bosses with weaponry, it needs to be canon. Frog seems to like the Depths Hinox, or maybe just this game's Hinox. Have we seen Hinox yet? Well, I was gonna say Talus because it has the rocks on its back that you destroy. It's kind of both. It's kind of both. Big chunky thing that you've got to, the way that you got to attack it to kill it and stuff. Like it's just big and chunky and can jump on you and stomp on you and stuff like that. But also it has the weak points of stuff that you attack. I don't think I've seen a Hinox. I don't think so. Alright, basic witches. Don't think I've seen one, no. It's hard to say whether I have or haven't because, you know, same game as the previous game. It's basically 1.5. So, you know, I could have seen it in the previous game and just go, oh, you know, I saw it in this game. Being a dick, by the way. In case that wasn't clear, I'm being an asshole. Scared of potential stealth rocks? Oh, Jesus Christ. I was about to say, where'd the tree go that I was attacking with this? But I guess it disappeared. I forgot that we have the frost attack thing on. Ah, it's a good bow. The way shit just pelts rocks at you is so funny. The way they actually just throw rocks at you endlessly amuses me. Soldier's bow! Takes more damage than a civilian bow, but will still burn if it touches fire. Oi! Fuck you! Fuck you! Dick. And soldier's bow. I can't grab it, it's probably worse than everything I have. Probably shouldn't bother. Sometimes you just see a bunch of enemies and you just want to kill them. Ah, well, never mind, I got 5 arrows. And I got some meat, so it's actually all fine. God damn, that's seared steak. The picture of the seared steak. Absolute fucking amazing looking picture. Lae'zel Reaper. Average sword used by a lot of travelers. So it's just Lae'zel normal sword. That is something that we basically haven't done any of in this game, and I feel like we should do. We haven't fused basically a single good enemy part onto a weapon to see how it goes. We should do that. We got a good sword. We have the good Traveler's Sword. Let's just get something. Let's just make this thing fucked. We have barely fused enemy parts onto weaponry. We've collected so much of it. We've barely done any of it. We should just say fuck it and do something cool, right? To do something badass. Actually, we can sort by fuse attack power. By fuse damage, you are correct. Oh yeah, Nadra's on. We also got that. We also got that. And the diamond. So, okay, so diamond is higher than the enemy parts, but it's higher by 1. And we can sell the enemy part for huge. I like this one because it just look like a sword. I like this one because it just makes it look like a sword. Probably higher durability for the diamonds. That would make sense. That would make sense. Like as an extra effect that it has. Blue's office one is pretty neat to me too. I love that it's just a sword. Fuck it, we're gonna do a sword. I know it's not the most powerful thing that we have, but it's one of the cooler looking ones that we have. Yeah, look at it. Look at this. It's just a sword. Like all of the others look like kind of fucked up monster horns, right? The other ones look like fucked up monster horns or big acorns. It's still weird to see them on the enemies in this game because they didn't have it in the previous game. But like it makes sense, right? That is just a fucking sword. That's just an actual sword. It's... In no world is that not just a fucking sword. Like, goddamn. Anyway, it should be very durable. And it is also now our second most powerful weapon. Not gonna use it on basic bitches, but we have it. Lazal Reaper for the time being. I think the Lazal Reaper is just the basic Lizalfos one. Yeah, basic Lizalfos one. So now the question is, we've got to find a black Lizalfos to see what shape of the sword horn does a black Lizalfos has, because this is basic Lizalfos. Lizalfos ones are so dope. But fuck it, no! Fuck it! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! No, I need to look this up. Looking at this, I know exactly what it fucking looks like to me. I know exactly what it looks like. Jesus Christ. I can't remember like the exact name of the thing that I'm thinking of. It looks so much like something very specific. My phone is not charging, I just noticed. There we go. It looks so much like a very specific weapon. But I can't remember the exact one that I'm thinking of. Oh, okay, no, okay. It gets away with it. It gets away with it. It's like the shape of the metal one, but the bone of the bone one. Okay, it's slightly different. This is the worst picture that I could get of this. It's like the Blades of Chaos. Well, to be fair, what I'm about to show also does look like the Blades of Chaos. It's fucking Monster Hunter weapons. The fucking sword and shield sort of monster weapons. I thought the bone weapon looks like this. But no, the bone weapon has a different shape to it, but it looks like the bone texture of the bone weapons combined with the shape of this one, the match slices. But you're also very correct. It is very Blades of Chaos. It is very Blades of Chaos as well. Yeah, yeah. Metal shape, bone design. Or bone look. And like the sharpness of the edge. Wait, what am I doing? I have a cut. Whee! Oh, that works so well. Oh, that... I love how well that just works. So you can just improve... Oh my god. You can just improve shield surfing with that. I love it. I love it. Oh, cool Wizrobes. Like, literally, it's a cool Wizrobe. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to ignore him. Ice Breath Lizalfos. How are you not freezing to death? He's empowered by his passion. He's powered by his passion. Alright, well, we have the Addison box for a reason. We have the Addison box for a reason. We have it for a reason. I can't lift it up high enough. Straight away. Just ignore what this is. So you still have a ruby rod. I really need to get rid of the ruby weapons and actually go to Tarrytown and trade it in. That is something I definitely need to do. There we go. Addison's Addison box. Ta-da! Fuck ever thinking about this challenge, right? Fuck it, right? Why do we need to worry about that? We have an Addison box. I've eaten a special rice ball I made so this cold weather won't get to me. He literally answered the question. He literally answered the question, and he does make different effect on rice balls for you. God damn, this fucking game. Got many more sides to spread around. I don't know what to do. Try letting go. The Addison box. The Addison box remains undefeated. I would have thought of it. Let's get obscured while he's still standing. The Addison box remains undefeated. Now, could we make the Addison box not as fucking ridiculous and have it work just as well every time? Yes. But are we going to keep it as this because it's funny to literally just shove him in a box? Yes. With the help of our standing proudly and firmly in place. And what do we get? We get a red rupee. Do we get an ice? Do we get the spicy ball for this one? Oh, cold weather attack. He gave us cold weather attack stuff. So you can get cold weather attack from food as well. It's not just the clothing. Okay. Actually, I think we've seen that with the heat one, maybe? I don't know. Bomb flower.
Ah.
And bye, Addison. Bye, Addison. Fire ice reds that do it. That does swim speed. Yeah, attack power during thunderstorms. Yeah. Yeah, it's the fruits. Correct. My memory bad. I forgot about this fact. Ta-da! Anyway, campfire's here. Hebrew Mountain climbing path. Big roaring flames. But you have to get pretty close to before they're not freezing you to death, which is a little concerning. One of those is going to have a cave beneath it. I'm going to do that one. There's going to be a massive cave beneath it. And I'm going to get, like, massive rewards. How it works as a landmark. Oh, the ice is destroyed. Hey there! They're here because they spotted the bonfires. But it makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up lots of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Though as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlight set up around that fancy sky view tower, which will turn off once I activate it. We won't warm up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat the size and sheer brightness.
Oh.
It's pretty incredible they've built something so impressive.
Oh.
It's like we're being tutorialized on towers here. Bonfires can't compete with that. What is that stuff? Oh, hey, look what you've got. We found these strange things at the foot of the April Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? Not many days I can, but I haven't learned anything. Not even what they're made of or what they're for. Well, they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. Probably hurt if you're hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they're all yours. So, okay. I'll take them. Man, can you tell that this is meant to be like a beginning area of the game? Can you tell that this is meant to be a beginning area of the game? With some of the tutorial stuff that you're getting here? Anyway, hello there, little lodge. I'm gonna steal your firewood. I'm stealing your flints. I'm stealing your oil jars. I'm stealing your spicy peppers. Now I'm leaving. Bye. I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating. Greens are come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. Throwing greens, little food can go a long way. Sample spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold as much. Not many of them here, but you're welcome to have what's available. Well, I've already took them. Tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other. Help where we can. Definitely what I'm doing, Amali. Don't you worry about it. I'm looking out for people as much as I can. Oh my god. Oh my god, this bird's hair. Link, you're alright. Worried after I heard what happened after you'd gone missing. What happened? Shit, fucked you. So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't done anything about her. I bet there's a full dealing with a more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. Well, it's been hammered by sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. It's better too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Are they talking about Eric or something else? Sorry, but I wish I could do more for you. But now that I think of it, maybe Talon could help. Talon. Alright, you went around for it, but little Talon's developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in his vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Sir Tabor acknowledges that Talon's skills are cut above. Wow. Okay, so Tabor stepped down because Talon's just straight up better now. Jesus. Kid does preen about him more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Kasane and Lysa on a trip to find food. Then they're on the way to Hebra South Summit Cave. That's the northeast from here. Cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire mark on the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave and you'll be on your way to finding Talon. Stormwind Arc. I'll read the Stormwind Arc legend, thank you. One day, the winds that ought to blow in Rito village ceased. Then the heavens grew stagnant and the earth fell to ruin. The villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure piercing through the unmoving red clouds and descended swiftly towards them. Believing no ordinary being could fall from the heavens, the villagers called this figure a god. And the god soared on a hill day after day, looking to return to their island in the heavens. The villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings. Yet who could say how far it might be, the place this god came from. The raider took flight in turn, each hoping to reach the place above the clouds. Last none had wings strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Their spirits high, the villagers set about doing so. The god noted upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This, they understood, would be enough. The god poured a strange power into the pile, and several small boats were assembled. Cautiously, the villagers boarded. The small vessels began floating up into the air. With the god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath away. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully, and then, with reluctance, returned to earth. One day, the winds of the village roared back to life, and shocked, the villagers looked to the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies. Air blew across Hebra once again. The skies cleared, and blooming flowers rose from the ground. The god had given them the blessing of wind. His arc that saved the village from catastrophe came to be known as the Stormwind Arc. So ends the story of the Stormwind Arc that saved the village long ago. And the song. Once a god fell from heaven, sealing the Hebra winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring built its passage skyward. The gods ascended to heaven, leaving behind an arc. Its wind brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark. Sounds like it's meant to be about Zono and stuff. Also, there's another map here that has a bunch of spots marked on it. That I don't have a map, so I can't actually work out where it's meant to be. But there's a bunch of spots there. Once I go to the tower, I can work out where those are. Hey, we're mountain climbing path. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. I was about to say, wasn't the bonfire just that I passed? That is Bogoblins. That's Bogoblins. The map is still saying that Talon of Rito Village is here. It's still saying it's there. I guess I don't know if I actually accepted that, like, made that quest my main one, but I guess it turned it into the main one when I started progressing it. We need those snow boots. We need those snow boots to run through the snow better. Because boy howdy, can I feel my movement speed is a little bit chuggy. So many sky islands everywhere. I've still completely forgotten. At one point, we saw another twirly stick in the sky of islands. And I made a mental note of, we gotta go to the twirly stick. Because going to the twirly stick is good for The gliding outfit, because we got 2 bits of the gliding outfit from Twirly Sticks. I've just completely forgotten where that is, and oh dear God, there's a Gleeok. Oh dear God, there's another Gleeok. We should probably mark you as a thing. We should probably mark you as a thing. Both so we know where you are, and also so I don't get too close to you. That counted as the sky. Are you high up enough that you're in the sky? I don't think so. No, because the sky's like way up there. I don't think so. Brambles everywhere. Brambles everywhere. Crossbow past Skyview Tower. You can't trick me, video game. There was a thing in the previous game that was a bunch of brambles everywhere. That was already at one of the towers in the previous game. Though I couldn't just throw a fire fruit at it. I had to shoot an ice arrow at a fire arrow at it. Ta-da! Is that gonna be the entire thing? Wow. Hey! The easiest one to get so far. Just burn a bunch of bullshit. Even though it's the same as one of the ones in the previous game. So there is the giant storm clouds that are there. Which are also a concern. Which seems to be main story stuff. Though if I just flew into it now, what would happen? Would it just kill me? Whee! Whee! Oh, we're going like... Oh, we're soaring up on this one. The blizzard does make it a little hard to see some of it. Blizzard makes it a little hard to see some of the islands. Look at that long-ass fiber optic cable. Probably cheaper than the copper one our government used instead. Political joke that's relevant to Australia. Surface map updated. Oh, I bet one of the treasures is like in the middle of one of these bits of water. I bet. Bet. Wow. It just marks the entirety of the tornado on the map as a fucking tornado on the map. Okay. Okay. Hey, this is a problem. I was gonna mark it on the map as a fucking problem. Oh, another flux construct. Whee! Yep. You're an enemy, right? Pretty sure that means enemy. The glowing red light. Surprise, bitch! Your eyeballs are really hard to hit. Completely unnecessary to kill it that way, but it's funny. But it is funny. Okay, gotta go down. Ah, there we go. I didn't quite get what I was after, but you know, whatever. There's a block there, which is an interesting spot to have the blocks. I don't know if you could come up from there to use it. I was about to say, what is this hole that's in there? That's the fucking shooting range. That's the shooting range from the previous game. Is there something there? No, I think it's just the shape of the rock. But I was like, it looks like it could be a thing. Oh my god, my phone just will not shut up. Oh my god, my phone just will not shut up. It's been yelling at me a lot. Plop.
Yep.
Large Zonai charge. Nice. I think this to send out of here. So I can see all the other little things that are... Oh, you can get up further by doing this, but also I don't know if I need any of that. The tower was enough to just launch me over here. I do wonder if they've designed certain aspects of this game to be like, hey, because the paraglider is technically not required. I wonder how much of this game has been built in a way where it is feasibly possible to do it without a paraglider. And by wondering, I mean, you can probably literally find someone who I imagine is already doing this online. Because there'd be a lot of things that would be difficult to do without the paraglider. But you can push yourself to do it. It's notable the fact that it's not required in this game. Like you strictly don't need it to advance because you need to like advance the main quest to do it. Though, I think you get the paraglider immediately after doing the tower. Like the first tower at Lookout Landing. Which to do that tower activates all the other towers. So it would also mean doing the game without towers. Which still might be something that is, in some capacity, possible for some people to do. This is taking me up quite a ways. Will I be able to reach that from here? By just gliding. Yo, Zonite Dispenser. Zonite Dispenser. I mean, no, but I could reach the other balloon, and that would reach from there. I did someone who did all the regional phenomena quests before talking to Pura and got unique dialogue for it. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fact that there's unique dialogue for it. Okay, so it's totally planned. It's totally something that they expect some ridiculous people to do. Okay. There's a lot of these floating rock things around here. Jesus Christ, that is... What was that attention to detail thing that we said before? Because Addison mentioned it was cold. No. Just do all the main story quests for the 4 villages before getting the paraglider. That has unique dialogue. I mean, to be fair, if there's gonna be one of those games that, like, gets onto the TV tropes page with the devs thought of everything, it's definitely the game where every fucking physics interaction has some shit that can work, that it can do. It's definitely gonna be that one. That's gonna be the cool thing about getting the extra battery charges. Just being able to do stuff like this. We can just go up way higher. That's probably how we reached one of those star islands that was ridiculously fucked high in the sky. You just get a lot of battery and just fucking fly. Ta-da! There we go. Easy. Whee! Ijo-O Shrine. Something that I'm now realizing, which I should have realized earlier. The shrines in the sky, they're not gonna have light roots in the depths, will they? I can't imagine they would. I can't imagine they would, because they don't have the roots to go down into the grounds. But also, like, the 4 shrines that are in the starting Sky Islands don't have light roots, so I'm assuming past that it doesn't count. My first time playing Breath of the Wild, I did a Divine Beast before talking to Impa, and I got, like, 1 extra line of dialogue for that. I did all the towers before I did the Divine Beast. I did that at least. I think I got the Master Sword before I did any Divine Beast as well. I was in this big metal box in my face because it's so handy to have. Yeah, just being able to make some really cool things out of Zonite just super quickly to just use. Yeah, I can definitely see that just being a cool thing to do. Hey, fuck Dick! Eat shit! Oh dear God, it's one of you. That's cheating! The fact that them with a shield still blocks. Them with a shield still blocking, everything is cheating. But they have the shield, so therefore, oh, you just now can't hit me with, eye shots, even if it's not gonna hit the shield. Cheating. What was the name of the shrine? I didn't even pay attention. More than defense. Oh, the flame shield. But what if? Fuck the shield. Because you can do this. Yeah. Why? Try it. Try it. Try it. You fuck you. Oh. Oh, this is a cool interaction. Oh. Well, there you go. Learning information. Does the cart shield do that too? It does. Okay. We're learning things today. Well, let me drop this one. Because I can pick up this one and just go... I can ignore everything that's fly over it because rocket shield, lol. But I'm not going to. But... No, I'm lying, I will. Wait! Oh, game very much just told me to go fuck myself, didn't it? Jesus. Burn the other eye. Sorry, I know it's been driving you nuts. I'll burn it. I know. I know it's been driving you nuts. I just wanted to jump over because it'd be funny. Alright, you go on without me, friend. In case I need you. I know it was driving you nuts, but I had to test some shit. I love how many shrines we've seen in this game that are just, yeah, it's fun, so fuck it. Oh, they're giving you these ones as well, where it's just, hey, just fly around on rockets, because fuck it. It's fun. It's fun. Jesus Christ, Link. Rockets, we do get the rockets. Rocket shield! Rocket shield! Whee! Whee! Oh, I think that's literally the solution, actually. Oh, shit. That's actually the solution. You're actually going to get up here by doing that. But also, fuck you specifically. I want to use zone charges. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but it is a very cool aspect of this game. Because... if you use all the rockets, how would you finish this? Oh, rockets might respawn on some of these. Yeah, pads usually have things respawn. But yeah, with this game's use of Zonai devices... Whee! Jesus fuck. The game's use of Zonai devices very much makes a system of... The previous game had the 4 runes, and that was basically it. Where Zonai devices here are basically replacements for new types of runes. They're not the exact same thing, but in terms of explore the world and you can unlock new entire powers because you found a new dispenser, it's pretty equivalent. It's relatively equivalent to finding new runes out in the world, especially the effects that some of them have. So you get something like this, which this is a tutorial of how to use various Zonai devices with shields. You get, hey, here's doing a rocket jump. Here's how you can use it to breathe out flames. You can use it to protect yourself from other people's flames and stuff like that. So you just get, even if you discount how much ultra handing stuff does exist, a lot of the Zonai devices in of themselves just give you entire new abilities. It's very cool. It's very cool. What I'm trying to say is that the game's good. Because that was one thing that people did like say was a little bit of an issue with Breath of the Wild. One that I agree with. The runes are cool. And it is really cool what you can do with those runes. And they work great for the world and exploring and stuff like that. You get all of the runes at the literal start of the game. So as you continue in Breath of the Wild, there's no new abilities or powers or anything to unlock. You might get more powerful weapons, but outside of very niche examples, they usually don't do different things entirely or anything like that. So you go through most of the game of Breath of the Wild being able to do the same things at the end of the game that you did at the start of the game. Just, you'll be expanded by your knowledge of how the game works to be able to do some more of those things. The runes kind of feel disconnected with the open world sometimes, but in this game it's more closely encouraged to use the new stuff. That is also true. That is also true. This game is very much trying to say, hey, use the runes for Ultra Hands and Fuse and all of your, and Ascend, especially. Like, use those runes to be able to get around, and you can use them a lot for just like very basic exploration if you can work out the cool ways of doing it. Like, when I first started the game, I was just like, I'm going to miss some of the runes. I'm gonna miss access to having bombs all the time. I'm gonna miss the ability to just freeze enemies when I need to and stuff like that. I was missing some of those things when I started the game. But now that I'm, you know, I've played the game for a good bit, I love the runes that we have. Oh, the runes that we currently have are fantastic. Both in terms of what they let you do, which is wild ass shit, but also, like a lot of things in this game, it's been so far, none of them have been easy answers to anything. Ultra Hand isn't something that you press Ultra Hand and it immediately fixes the problem for you. You need to use Ultra Hand in the different ways to use Ultra Hand to do it, to solve a problem. Fuse gives you like more powerful weapons, but then it's just, you can get different effects by using them in different ways. Ascend, you have to be creative to use, but you can do wild shit with it, and same with the Recall. Whereas in the previous game, Magnesis, you want something moved, you move it, which Ultra Hand does that in this game, but also moving something because you need it moved isn't as much of a concept in this game compared to previously. I don't want to smash this by jumping and smashing it, because it might be freezing water beneath it. I'll look for Cryonis, because Cryonis sucks. Also, one of the runes in the previous game was indeed Cryonis. It is hard to ignore that one of the runes in the previous game was Cryonis, which was hyper limited. I was thinking that this game's version of Cryonis was going to be Ascend, because I'm just like, okay, Ascend is cool that you can like jump up to stuff. I could get a dive attack on you. You can ascend on stuff that's like laid out for you, but how are you going to use Ascend past that? And then it turns out, oh, Ascend is sick. You have infinite Cryonis with an ice spear. True. Very true. Oh, I thought there was like a tornado above this island. No, I think that was just the wind of the blizzard. I thought like the island above us was gonna be like, is that gonna be fucked? No, it's fine. Will just a plain old ice arrow, a fire arrow? Yes, it will. Okay, there is water here. I was half expecting, because the last time we saw one of these things, it was filled with water. I was half expecting it to be freezy water, and I didn't want to dive into it with freezy water. And just absolutely destroy myself. But no. Treasure chests. Chesty chest! Chesty chest. Balloon! A single balloon. Well, balloons are nice. Is that about... nothing up there. Okay, you go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking way too much water lately. I need to go to the bathroom way so frequently. Flame emitter! I knew for a long last time I was drinking nowhere near enough water, so now I've been focusing on trying to drink more water, but I feel like I'm drinking too much water. I think I'm drinking too much water. See, this is why it gives you the balloon, because it wants you to go from there to get up there. Well, if you don't use the one that you get in this thing, then too bad, you're gonna be screwed. Jesus Christ. Is that Hyrule Castle? Is that what we can see of Hyrule Castle? Through the blizzard, Jesus Christ. You know, it happened. Anyway, balloon. Balloon. Design device. Balloon. Land exactly where I needed to, thank you. And flame emitter. Oh, you didn't land in there, like facing upright in the perfect spot? How dare you? How dare you? Get in it. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's another one of the island things, right? Yeah, there's another one of them over there. There's another one of them over there. There's our Reaper, and away we go! This will work. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Whee! Going up. What's the height limit of the game, do we reckon? Looking at the numbers going up, I wouldn't be shocked if the height limit is around 1,000 or so. Actually, no, it's probably way higher than that. Looking at those islands, we're actually not that high up. It's probably way above 1,000. Whee! No reason to go that high, other than the fact that it's fun. Alright, what do we get for our troubles? What's on our chest? What do we get for our troubles? We get another hold map! Game wants me to go to the depths again. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Oh, god damn it. Now we get a map for where we were before! Now we get one! Asshole! Scum of a duck. Scum of a dick of a shit of a piss. Ugh, fine. They really want you to go to the depths. I already did more depths! I'm only doing this immediately right now because we just got to the tower. So, hey, jump from here and go find stuff. Alright. I'm gonna jump to the sun. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Can I land on it from here? Oh! Pog, let's go. Pog, hell yeah. Car oxide. Nice. I think we needed 20 or so for the next weapon slot. We'll be waiting a while for the next weapon slot. Maybe we're at a point where we have enough weapons and we should probably get some more bows and shields. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get a bathroom once more. We're back! What are we doing? I've literally forgotten. Oh, right! We have depth holes somewhere. We could go to this, but going to this isn't gonna function or anything right now. Over this is towards the tornado. These were the islands that we got to over here. Huh. Okay, okay, this is an outcome I wasn't expecting. I don't see any chasms here. I was not prepared for this. I don't see any chasms on the map. This is not an eventuality I planned for. There's just none over here. They may want you to go from like far away to get over to this area. Maybe a lot of the chasms are closer to the middle and then working out how to go from there. Well, no, there's like one right over here. There's one over here. And there's Death Mountain, which is going to be the most fucked one in all of them all. It's going to go down so far. And it's also this big, massive, ominous fucking hole. Okay. This does raise some questions about what and also the fuck. Shit. Okay, well, now... Where's the nearest one? Where's the nearest... I can't see any! Like, it's not even just, oh, there's one, but it's in a pain in the ass. I just can't see a single one! The closest one I can see is over here. Which is a long-ass way. I mean, there would be ways to get up here. You'd have to go through this little corridor or go around to get up to the top here. But I can see this one little spot over here. Watch, there'd be like 3 or 4 just dotting this line right here. There's none in this entire region. I did not think that would happen. I'm kind of surprised by that. Not gonna lie. That's very much not what I was expecting to actually come across for this. Huh, okay. Well, I guess we're going to this one to get this over here. I guess we're going to this one then. So the big thing is, we haven't gotten a single one of these X's. So we don't know what it is. We don't know what's in them. When it says treasure, what type of treasure doth we be talking about? Because the last time that we saw X's marked on the map, it was Misko's. But, I mean, if Misko's coming down here is an absolute badass. But there's also a lot of... Oh, wow, that is in the middle of hell. Cool, okay. Let's mark this spot here. And let's go over there. Do we have any car building ports nearby? Not really. Not really. This is like the beginning area. There wasn't really any car ones here. We're hoofing it for a bit. Wait, we're going the wrong direction. We're hoofing it for a bit. Oh, here's where we found the statue. Yeah, here's where we first found the statue. Which we could follow. Following the statues also goes to, somewhere. Like, following the statues goes back down to here, so I don't actually know where those would take us. There might be stuff along the way, but my eyes. It was very dark over there. Oh, I gotta put on my other clothing. Right. Being a slut down here isn't actually as helpful, is it? we gotta put on our good shit. Do we have a hat piece that's actually like effective? We don't have any hat pieces that have extra effects that are immediately helpful, do we? No. Like, we don't have barbarian hats or anything. We've got a lot of pants and a lot of bodies that do a lot of stuff. Being a slut in hell isn't helpful. I guess I have the Yiga mask. I can be a little stealthier. Oh, I also have this. I can hide from them. Not any impressive. Oh, the affix. We can seduce the Yiga. Clearly the Yiga. Alright, so it was the Yiga mask. Oh dear God, we look horrifying. Oh dear God, I fucking hate it. Anyway. It is a dark. Can organize armor by slot type too. Okay. Yeah, when I'm looking for specifically what's a headpiece that does literally anything, that's probably a wise idea. I like it being by slots because I like seeing the like my sets, I mean. Because I like seeing the sets next to each other. Oh, okay. So this just goes down and is surrounded by awfulness. Okay. I'm not a fan of that. Not gonna lie. Alright. Show me the way. There, that worked out pretty fucking well. Now I know just this one patch here that's fucked. They light up absolutely massively. One, Daphnis. And that's a wall of fucking Zonite. That is a massive wall of Zonite. Actually, why? It's close enough. Why do I need that? Jesus Christ. There we go. Zonite. Massive fucking chunk of it. So yeah, going for enemy spots, massive things like that's what you look for. Darkness was Windwaker King. I knew it was a fucking king. I just couldn't remember which one. I can't tell if that is an empty wall or a cave. Okay, it's a cave. Oh yeah, it's an empty wall. It's a very small cave, but yeah, okay. So yeah, if that just continues going in, a little terrifying. A little terrifying. Yeah, first time I've come across like a different type of area down here. I guess it's similar to the mine shaft in the middle. That was different, I guess. I was about to say, what the fuck is glowing? The seed that I threw over here. It'd be that, wouldn't it? I'm gonna go back to the bombs. Can Zonite be destroyed by me throwing bombs at it? Like, should I grab all the Zonite each time I blow it up? Can I blow up the Zonite by throwing a bomb? Am I wasting Zonite by just throwing bombs at it entirely? No idea. God, they're massive deposits. Holy shit. A lot of good stuff from it. It's making sounds now. We're probably close to yet another Ender cell. Because we've still got like 40 odd charges on us, don't we? Yeah, we got 48 charges, yeah. I think Flint's the only gem rock thing that can break, but I don't really know. I think gemstones can break if you hit them with a gemstone, like a rock breaking weapon. I think I've done that before once or twice. But I'm not but I'm now also not actually confident of that. I absolutely don't if I can't see, I don't trust it at all. It's going to be an entire pit of gloom one time when I do it. Do not trust it even the slightest. Just fuck up everything with trying to see. Here we go. So, this is our first treasure. This is our first underground treasure. Yo, let's fucking go! The miner's tub. A shirt featuring lamps of various sizes are filled with bioluminescent material, made to help with excavating dark environments. Yo! Another part of the armor set. I mean, it gets rid of the one gloom bit that we have, but yeah. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, look at us. New kink set! Oh dear God. It's just about, I'm now realizing it's just the seeds. It's just the Bright Bloom seeds that are just stuck to it. Sexy miner outfit. The Eager mask really brings it all together, doesn't it? The Eager mask is what brings it together. So, the assumption that I had was correct. The X's that we saw before were Misko's, which this isn't Misko's treasure, but it is armor. I guarantee that's the same, gonna be the same for all of them, but at least the first one was. Now we know it can be. It's not just gonna be, oh, here's a bunch of money, or here's a bunch of zonai. I mean, again, I guess it could be. I guess it could be. But at a bare minimum, we can now get our hopes up and just go, ooh, that might be some good shit. Boulder hammer. Urgh, I love the slowdown that does in there. When you do the run attack with it, oh. Oh, they know how to make it satisfying. Dive into caves with the glow. Doesn't even matter. So I feel like it's just like, okay, being able to glow so I can see where I'm going, that's nice and all. But, I'm going to throw so many Bright Bloom seeds that I can see where I'm going way ahead of me that I don't actually know if it will be useful. I'm probably not going to parade around in the dark. I guess it lets me go through little areas without having to throw a seed immediately. I guess it lets me do that. Like, even that, I can't, it's hard for me to say, I'm just like, I want to throw a seed. Not being able to know what's around me is terrifying. Well, there's enemies over there, I can already tell. God, they do so much. I think part of it, yeah, Bright effect kind of sucks when you get it from food and elixirs. I mean, like, if you somehow end up low on seeds, I could understand using it instead of other stuff. Like, you can just walk around and just get through. But I'm just not going to waltz around into places that are dark without throwing a bunch of seeds. I'll admit, it's one thing that this game is doing very well in terms of making these areas even more terrifying. I see enemies. I'm going to put on Gloom Resistance back. Put the Gloom Resistance back on. Actually, I'll hold my dead so they won't even spot me. One aspect that also just makes the depths even more terrifying, and I think it makes it feel more oppressive in terms of the darkness that can surrounds you. In the distance, when you see stuff like that, you can't see the walls. You can't see what's actually around in terms of, oh, there's the ground, there's some platforms. The one thing that stands out the most in the distance is gloom. So when you look ahead and it's completely dark, you can only see a shitload of gloom to make you think, oh, that area is just nothing but an entire wall of gloom. And it frequently isn't. That one looked like there was like a shitload of gloom here. It's a little bit of a wall. So it makes the dark feel way scarier by the fact that the gloom is the one thing that shows. Like, look over there. I can look forward there and go, okay, is that entirely gloom or is that an actual pathway? Yeah. It really can make it look like the entire thing is just nothing but gloom. But it's not. But it's not. Oh, it's actually a light route. Okay, waltzing around down here trying to find something was actually worthwhile. Bright might work better on the overworld where you want more light, but not enough for a seed. Avigon's like a cave or something, I guess. I don't like all the pose that are in the gloom there. I'm not gonna grab them. I know you can stand over a second. No. But no, I'm a bitch. I am coward bitch. I do like that the seeds seem to last for a while, so you can see the ones that I've thrown way in the distance. So now I see like an entire river of it. And I'm just like, can I even cross this or not? No, so there's a patch there. There is a big patch there, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Well, this answers a question and then also gives me a second terrifying answer. Hey, Hinoxes exist in this game. That's a gloomed Hinox. So, you know, it answered a question for us. One question has been answered, and the answer is fucking terrifying. It's gonna ignore you as I walk around. This is why I need the Comtmobile. You know how much easier it is to drive around the Comtmobile? Look at all these patches here. I can't get past this shit. I forgot when Link does the idle pose. When he's got the mask on, he adopts the crouch. I forgot about that part. Ah, okay, well, I can get around that. Hi there, friend. I don't have a photo of you, do I? Because I've never seen you before. Oh, no, I have! We have a photo of a Hinox. I guess I've seen a Hinox in this game before. I wasn't sure what we had. But I literally have a photo of one. Well, I'm going to that one over there. I'm making my way to that one. That's the one I've already been. Wait, is that the one I've already been to? Is that one I've already been to? I now can't tell. I've done that one. Okay, I think if it's orange, I haven't done it. And if it's like a bit yellowy, then I have. I think that's what's happening? I'm not sure. Cart shield. Oh god, there's enemies everywhere here. Oh god, there's enemies everywhere. That's an encampment. Foes everywhere. So it looks like that could be a lot of gloom. I literally think it's 2 patches there. Wait, no, wrong button. We're just gonna throw a little one. Elizalfos, that's more annoying. More annoying than the Elizalfos. Zonite. God, Zonite. So much Zonite. So much Zonite. Sex. Why have I not scanned and marked the thing that I'm actually going towards on the map yet? Why have I not done that? Where is it? There it is. I keep losing track of it. I keep losing track of it. Ah! Hey, you know that little circle that I mentioned before that hadn't lit up yet? Guess what? Ta-da! Ta-da! Wait, no, I want it to be there so it can glow, so I can see it. Hey, that is also a shrine that we haven't gotten in the overworld. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That works way better than it should. Oh. Oh, God. Get the shield out! Get the shield out, Link! There we go. Throwing spear. Wait, no, travel spear. I was gonna say throwing spear? Not quite. There was more than 3 of you. Huh. Actively mining. I don't think I've seen that yet. It's actively mining away. Don't think that's one I've come across. That's cool.
Yeah.
Also realizing, from our little adventures here, how fucking ridiculous it can be to use the arrows. They don't just aim for the enemies. It does damage it. It fucking, it aims for headshots, the auto tracking on those. Which is wild. And awesome. And sensual. I had a throwing spear I can drop, right? Throwing spear. Drop that one. Rock hammer! Almost have to break shit. There we go. Rock hammer. Break shit! Break stuff! Not my spike shield. It's with my friend. He's sent me my most used item. Yeah, that trick of that we've got to test of throwing like a bomb or explosive or like a burning thing at a cave when a bunch of keys come out to just get a shit ton of eyeballs. Yeah, I can see that being useful. Auto headshots is fantastic. That would explain why I got the fucking horn. Like when I go to my materials, how I got Nadra's horn, that would explain why I got the horn specifically. Because it aimed for a headshot on Nadra. That would explain why I got that one from there. Auto element wants to. True, yeah, auto headshot and it's a type, yeah. Like automatically hit them in the eye with a burning thing and just fuck them up. There we go. It's not looking at the right thing. How much of this is going to be fucked up bullshit? It looks massive on this one. Like, actually massive. It looks like it's in the entire thing surrounding it. This one actually looks huge in terms of how much there is. I hear enemies. Or I just hear ominous sounds down here, right? It's hard to tell, honestly. Also, you gotta love how I put on the Bokoblin mask and the first enemies that come down. I approach down here. Oh. Shit. No, this is all. No, this. Okay. There's Gloom Talus. Okay, no, this is actually just so entirely surrounding it. No, this one is actually just fucked. Okay. This isn't my imagination on this one. And a bunch of basic enemies down there. This one's not my imagination. This is actually just fucked. I want to use the shield surf to get across it, but I feel like the kill's going down that way, so it's not going to work. I feel like what the actual solution here is clearly the smartest thing that we can possibly do. This thing that controls super well. Definitely this. Definitely this. Definitely our unicycle. This won't get us killed at all. Go away! Oh my fucking god, I'm so sick of these enemies. So sick. You bastard! Are you serious? Its head flying off hit the stabilizer and destroyed it. Come on. Come on. I guess stabilizers don't have much defense in terms of how many hits they take before they die. God damn it. Maybe waste a stabilizer. Bricks. So while I'm here, I'm gonna fuse your arms with some shit. I'm sure I've got some stuff that could that could do with fusing. There we go. There we go. Fusing arms on the stuff is always a good solution. Traveler spear. That's what I'm looking at. There we go. Ta-da! Ta-da! Poke people with the really long hand. Put a bloom line to see you have a mobile light. Well, the thing is, I'm going that far. Hopefully I won't hit anything that far that I probably should. It'd be a wise idea, so you're right. I'm just lazy. I don't want to waste my valuable, precious resources. Bright Bloom Seeds have now overtaken fans. Ah, no! Mikey, your idea sucked. That's fine. I can recall. It's just really funny to put the light on it, and it just immediately does that. It's just really funny. It's fine. It's fine. It's just really funny. Control. Control. Oh my god, we're on a hill. This is the one issue with trying to get this thing to work. The level of hill can make it hard to actually get on it in the first place. Because I can face it a different direction, but I have to turn. And that's terrifying. It was so mobile, it ran off by itself. Oh my god. I guess this works. If I do this. Get on it. Oh my god. I'm having issues. I'm having issues. Actually, I can control it from here. There we go. There we go, that works. There we go. Okay. Yeah. We can do the same wing takeoff as this. Ta-da! There we go. Nicky arm light route. Ta-da! So you know one thing about the light routes showing you where shrines are? We haven't really come across any yet because we don't have a shrine sensor, and that would be the main way you find them. And we've come across some hidden ones. Some shrines, if it's anything like Breath of the Wild, are going to be hidden as fuck in terms of even finding it. Hidden in caves, hidden in, like, tucked away tiny little areas. That one specific shrine, that was my final shrine that I got back in Breath of the Wild, that was, like, in a hole in a random, like, cliffside that had a rock, like, a plate rock over it, covering it. Stuff like that. Getting a light route, like, I now know there's a shrine directly above here. And if it's hard to find, ta-da. We now have this. It could be literally on the map and I've just not walked past here, but we know there's a shrine here now. May not come handy in that specific case, but you know, it's a nice cool little thing. Hey, Taluses are also down here. Well, you know what bosses are down here, but Gloom. But Gloom. Also, there's those things. Alright, so it's also so much easier to find than shrines. Yeah, vertical elevation doesn't seem to be near as much of an issue here. They all stand out way more. They can't be hidden away. They extend way into the sky. And they'll stand out by being the one of the few things that you can actually see. Which also helps. Okay, this parade of statues, by the way. The ones that we took a photo of first and they're just parading around. They're continuing on that way. They continue on that way. Does that just lead to the... I think that just leads to the central mine. Because they said past the central mine, there's other statues that point towards, like, where Koga and stuff were going, I think? There was that. There was that going in some other direction. The depths is cool as shit. The depths is cool as shit. It preys on one of my big fears, which is that, like, just not knowing what's around me. Like, for me, that's the big thing. I'm going to dumb the Musk. That's the big thing for me about the depths, where it's just one of the things that, like, gets to me is not knowing what's around me. Like, not... Like, it's not darkness inherently, because I'm finding a number of dark places, like, in real life as well. But this type of darkness is darkness, and you don't know what's around you. Follow the statues to find Koga. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So yeah, darkness with having no idea what's awaiting you in the darkness. Ooh. Ooh. Gets on me. It's like Subnautica. There's a reason that I would never play Subnautica on the channel. There is a reason I would never play Subnautica on the channel. Dark things where I don't know what's around me, plus deep ocean. I'll pass, thank you. I will pass. All of that sounds like a recipe for a really, really intense nope soup right there. Kingdom Hearts is a horror game then. Final Fantasy XIV is a horror game too. Gonna be terrified of Shadowbringers. There's gonna be shadows and they're going to be brought. Fucking run away. Get away from me. Okay, part of me wants to just dick around and try to find another light route, but I don't know how likely that's gonna be. What is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, that's the Colosseum. That's the underground version of the Colosseum. That's what that is. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna find any other light route sticking around here because this is all, yeah, there's a river here. So this is a river. This goes up to, actually no, there's probably a shrine somewhere here to highlight some of this area. Like somewhere around here. Yeah. I'm just curious, like, oh, well, there's a frog, so I'll go kill the frogs. I'm gonna go frog with it. Now, question is, are they all the same strength? We also need our throwing item to be this, and also, just to make sure I don't die as much, do we have anything that is a bit more defensively inclined? Can we do anything else that we wear? We have the Champion's Leathers. Champion's Leather are that. Are we doing the Colosseum? Not right now. Maybe at some point. Not right now. Not right now. I think I kill this thing, and then we'll kill this thing, and I'll probably call it there for today. We are about to hit 5 hours. We are about to hit 5 hours. And I do have a couple things to do tonight. Mainly back. I'm mainly going to camp. Hi, bitch! No, that one smashed. Shit. Okay, that's a problem. Run. Hi, bitch. Oh, God. The music tries to be super scary here. Oh, wrong. Read that wrong. There's the one. There it is. Have we got the best thing? Okay, that one completely smashed. I don't have anything right now. You know, fuck it, this. Actually, no, because that's gonna smash the armor quickly. Blue Lazari bomb. Let's take that one. Boom. Hell yeah. Run! No, not that. Why would you attack that? Stop it! Okay, you can't lock onto the oars. There we go. There we go. Get froxed. There we go. Ta-da! Large crystallized charges. Frox fang, fox fingernail, all my stuff, my fox fangs, fox fingernails, Zonai. Would that be too much? Would grinding off screen by killing the same froxes that I've killed over and over again, every time I can force a blood moon to get crystallized charges, would that be too much? Is that too much grinding off camera? Because of the Zonite device and Zonite systems in this game, it makes me want to grind. Like, I wouldn't grind in Breath of the Wild for, like, materials unless I needed, like, 100 logs for something just, like, out of, like, just as a random example. That's not based on anything. But because of the way Zonite works in this game, maybe not, I think that's reasonable enough. Forcing blood moons is a bit much. Well, blood moons would happen naturally, is the kind of thing. Like, if like, blood moons happen, I mean, like, once between each stream. There's going to be a blood moon every stream, basically guaranteed. So, like, if between each stream, because where'd my unicycle go? Where'd I leave my unicycle? I don't even remember where I left it. Between each stream, there is basically guaranteed going to be a blood moon. Like, per stream. Oh, there it is. Is that it? I don't even know. I'm just running somewhere. I think I parked behind a log. Like a trunk or something. Oh, it's probably behind this one then. Yeah, but yeah, between each stream, there's going to be, like, each stream there'll likely be a blood moon. And so because there's going to be a blood moon, the boss will probably respawn. Blood moon happens and you just go through and rekill all the so he's probably, you'll find that probably won't be the worst. Because it's a case of, should I get my rewards for getting a bunch of charges naturally by exploring the depths on stream? Or should I just say, fuck it, why don't I eat? I'm about to teleport somewhere. I'm about to teleport over to here. Or should I say, fuck it, and just, like, get a bunch of battery? So like Zonite devices, I'm 100% got no issues getting Zonite devices off camera, because the best way to get those is charges, and we don't come across many things that give us charges naturally. I mean, you can turn Zonite into charges to get devices, but you know, no thank you. It's the same defense I'm gonna put back on the CC hat. So like going to the Great Sky Island every couple of streams and killing all the enemies in the tutorial to get a bunch of charges for devices, I'm fine doing that, because we burn through devices and they're literally disposable. Increasing battery is like a permanent upgrade, so doing that between streams feels like maybe it's going a bit too far. But that being said, every time I'm coming back here, like I have enough to do this again. I have enough to get that entire stack again. So I am getting a lot of Zonite while we're playing. I'm getting a lot of Zonite by just being down here. Like, how many charges are we on now? We're back at 138. I can get another thing. You really don't actually... If you kill, like, the Froxes, or you raid enemy encampments and destroy the stuff there, you really do get battery relatively quickly. Like, we came back down to the depths for, what? We got like the single extra light route down here and the treasure, and then we killed one boss, and that was enough for like another 100 charges, because about like 90 charges. When we came down here, we had I think 40 something. We're right back to 138. So you know, you hang down here for a little bit of time, and you can get enough to get another like section of battery. So I feel like I probably don't need to do that off stream. The more we explore the depths, then naturally we'll just get more battery. Because otherwise we'll start getting really, really good battery before we go through like a lot of the depths. And a lot of depths is going to be, you know, the challenge of, hey, use your cars to go through and stuff like that. If you do eventually face Koga again, you might get another 100 crystals. That is true. Koga did drop 100 at once. That is true. That is true. The depths is so cool. The depths is so cool. It preys on something that I'm a scared little bitch about, but it is very cool. I have 200 posts. How many posts was it for the pants? 200 for these ones. 200 for these ones. Although I don't have the... You know what? Fuck it. Tell me about another one. Tell me about another one. I mean, if you want it to be a real piece of shit, you could spend the 100 to get the location of the Brethren and be told that's where it is, and then just reload a save. But I'm not going to do that. But that I won't do. Okay, so that's like a helpful location. Now we know if we want to dive into the depths again, we should do it somewhere over there. Or go to one of the many X's that we have marked. Or you could be a real piece of shit and reload after doing that. You can get another one with the other 100. The top was cheaper, right? Oh, do you mean another pole location? I assume the next one was going to be more. Maybe the beginner one's like 10. Oh, no, it is another 100. Okay, it is another 100. I thought it was going to, like, increase every time. As a final location, the things that we want to spend pose on requires getting more locations. So, finding more locations is fine. Hey! That is, like, in the middle of 2 X's over there. That is actually close to this, right? Yeah, that's actually kind of close to this one. You go down here, there's a couple X's around there, and then all that stuff to do. Well, there you go. A bunch of things available. A bunch of things. Pretty close, all pretty close to each other. So, I'm gonna zoom up here. Upgrade our battery again. So, next stream, I'm gonna continue with the Hebra stuff. I'm gonna continue with Hebra stuff in this game. Kind of thinking about, like, pacing our... Because the last game I very much... I did every tower. I got the Master Sword. I did so much shit. And then I did the Vine Beast at the end. I'll probably space them out a little more in this game of... We'll do one, then do a bunch of stuff, then do another. So doing a bunch of them together towards the end. Especially as in that game, you got the abilities of the champions. And they were pretty damn good to... Alright to... So... You know, you get big rewards for that. Also, we killed the bosses in the dungeons, like in the What are the dungeons? Divine Beasts, and they gave you like heart containers, so you get a lot of rewards for doing the story stuff. You get a lot of rewards for doing story stuff. And given that they talk about developments always happening at Lookout Landing, I imagine every time we do one of those, a bunch of stuff's going to appear here, stuff's going to appear over in the various other places, and stuff like that. Let's go to locations, mark first, and then saved up pose, as I actually explored the depths and talked to all the statues. That is a good way of doing it. I realized last night stuff because Gale was the most useful. Yeah, it can be the issue, can't it? That can be part of the problem. There's just too much to do in this fucking game. This game is ridiculously huge. It is kind of fucking wild how big this game is. Energy well. Overall, there's just so much stuff still to do. Like fuck. I feel like this is stream number 8 or so of this game, and these streams have been long. They've been like 5 hours each or so at minimum. And fuck me. I feel like I've done barely anything. So that being said, I've done like I got auto build and I fought Koga. So that's a big deal. Something like that's a big deal. So that's a big thing. That's just a big side. What am I doing? I'm like, how do I teleport? Maybe go to your fucking map, dickhead. Maybe that. Well, I'm gonna go to this tower. I'm gonna go to the tower. When we come back, we're gonna continue with Hebra stuff, do that, and then from there we'll move on to some other stuff that's in the game. How much do we want to pace out everything to be like a really nice, even experience? Because there is also the memories that we can get, which we know the correct order to get them in now. Not that it matters with what we've gotten already, but maybe like we do a dungeon, in between dungeons we do a bunch of shrines, get some towers, get a couple memories, space it out instead of just doing a bunch of shit all at once. I say that now, that's not gonna fucking happen, and you know it. You know it, I know it, there's no reason for me to lie. Anyway, we're going back to being a slut. Next time we will be a slut over in Hebra. We've got Talon to talk to, though Talon's at a cave somewhere. I don't think he's actually here. Talon's at a cave somewhere. We're gonna find Talon. And then we continue doing all of this stuff. I'm curious whether we can just actually, like, clear the regional phenomena here straight away, or whether this will be part of it, and then it will just be like, go to other things, or how it will work. I'm curious. But we'll find out once we do it all. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time, where we, do the things that I just said I was going to do, and I don't need to reiterate them for the outro. And I'm really bad at doing outros for videos. You should see how I introduce streams, YouTube audience. It's me just shouting at people. It's fantastic. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Until then, this is version 2, signing out.